Heard you.
And let's see how hot it is. It will be 103 today, and it's still 90, but it feels, it's 94 and it feels like 95. It's getting there.
We've got 68% humidity, so it's awesome.
Yeah. We don't have any humidity.
We are
Not at
live, by
all.
the way.
Oh,
Hi, everybody. Welcome.
oh, wow. Uh, yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, oh, the icebreaker today is what's something you did once that you'll never do again and why? I have a feeling that Andrea's gonna have one that I'm thinking she's gonna have, but go ahead.
I want to hear Jeff's first.
Wait, is this something you did only once?
Yeah, something you did once that you'll never do again.
What if you did it more than once?
Yeah, that was
Not
mine.
something you did once.
Well, my answer, I did it twice, but I'll never do it again. What
I
about
think I
you,
know.
Jeff?
I think I know what
My
yours
answer is I
is.
did a lot, but I'll never do it again.
Hmm.
What was it?
Uh, ski,
What?
ski,
Cheat?
ski, ski down the
Ski.
mountain. Yeah, I used to
Oh, go
ski.
ski.
Yeah, I once took 30 days off from work to ski, and I skied every day
Hmm.
And why won't you do it again?
because my body is a disaster.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, that's probably the reason I wouldn't do something too. My body isn't ready. Um,
Something I did once.
trying to think. Uh,
Okay, I got one.
what is it?
When I was 17, I yelled at a cop.
Oh yeah, I'll never do that. Not even once.
This
Uh,
guy used to pull me over all the time because I had a nicer car than he did. So one day I yelled at him, "Stop this absolute bullshit, or I'm going to report you."
Did he
And I
quit?
went and I went a little further than that. Yeah, he stopped harassing me because he gave me a ticket, and I went there with a lawyer, and the lawyer made a fool out of him in court.
That's good.
Yeah, and he never stopped me again.
He was probably afraid to.
we're not
He
dealing with this
was.
guy again. Um, let me get a drink of this water and we can start going.
But I used to love to ski.
I went skiing once and I ended up with a fucked up knee and I never tried again.
Mm. I didn't get to ski, but they had this thing where they make snow. They make snow and it's not exactly snow. It's a machine that shoots out snow and then we go tubing on it. As you know, California doesn't get too much snow, places that humans can reach. Not many, but yeah, never seen snow. Uh, so yeah, skiing does sound fun. Never done it. Would like to do it. Never have. But something that I've done one time, I'm trying to think. Nothing comes to mind. I'll wait till someone else comes. But Andrea, what's yours?
Well, it kind of doesn't count because I did it twice, but get married. I'll never
Yeah,
get married again.
I thought you were gonna say that.
Oh, I could use that one too.
Uh,
Never again.
really, really don't have an answer. Which is a good thing. It's a good question. That's what that means. Anybody ever taken Depakote? Because I have not.
Yes, I'm taking it.
How's that going?
Well, I've had less seizures on it. However, I had these tremors, which I think I told you. Um, and the tremor doctor that I'm seeing thinks it might be from the Depakote. However, when the neurologist started to wean me off the Depakote, I had my first seizure in months. So I went back up, and we're going to discuss other options.
Okay. I mean, I was just asking. I seen
Yes.
the word Depakote and scrolled past it. But
Yeah, but it's worked pretty well for me,
nice.
That's good.
except for we don't know if the tremors are from the Depakote or not, because I was taking it for a year before the tremors started. And I mean, there's a good chance that the tremors are from Parkinson's, because they're Parkinsonian symptoms. Um,
uh, Damn, all these posts I keep looking at are super long, but I will read it. Not super long. I'll give you the basic part. It says, if you get focal impaired awareness seizures, is my experience like yours? I'm a 35-year-old was diagnosed with temporal lobe epilepsy and have experienced partial focal seizures since I was 11. In high school, I started tracking my seizures and I noticed they always occurred around my period, so about every 4 weeks. In college, I was prescribed lamotrigine and was completely seizure-free until January this year. Unfortunately, I started getting seizures again, even with medication. Interestingly, they're still every 4 weeks, but I'm in the middle of a menstrual cycle. At least they're predictable. Anyway, in my recent research, I found that the terminology about partial focal seizures has changed since I was younger. With focal aware and focal impaired aware, how partial seizures are described now. I'm not sure which category my seizures fall under, so I'm curious if anyone has impaired awareness, has the same experience as me. I have an appointment with a epilepsy specialized neurologist next month and a 72-hour ambulatory EEG in September, and expect to better understand the right classification for me following those. But my curiosity, and to be frank, my anxiety makes me want to better understand this sooner rather than later. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The left arm sensation are new since I've started getting seizures again this year. I've never experienced that when I was younger. Does anyone else get focal seizures? If so, has it ever led to a tonic-clonic for you? And does it lead to left arm sensation? My left and right are pretty good. I can't remember. I haven't had a focal in over a year.
Did they describe the sensation and I missed it?
No, they didn't really describe it. They told a little bit about themselves, and then they had a question.
I
Okay.
have weird.
I skipped a little part. It says, since my consciousness is not last, but my awareness of my surroundings becomes scarily distorted. Is this the same kind of experience people have when their seizures are classified as impaired awareness? I never talked to a doctor much about my focals because when I finally finally figured out that it was a focal and not just like staring off phases. That was my next appointment with my doctor. He retired, so we didn't really do any research on it after that. to know if it's focal impaired, focal unaware, focal aware. I just figured everything out myself. Focal aware because I'm focal, I'm frozen, and I can't move, but I can see and kind of hear. That's focal aware, right? And then
Sounds that way.
my
Yep.
focal unawares, I'm assuming, are the ones where I wander. And then my absent seizures are the ones where I just wake up random places. I think. Yeah, do you guys have any arm sensations? That was one thing on here. And does
You
I
didn't
anyone
have with
describe.
my,
come again?
Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, she didn't describe what the sensation was. She just said arm sensation.
Right, that's why I was confused. But one of the main questions was, does anyone else get focal seizures, and has it ever led to a tonic-clonic for you? Mine, not that I can remember, but I do know it's possible. I've heard people say their focals lead into TCs. Not mine.
I've had weird arm sensations before with my focal awares. For my unaware, I don't have any idea what I do,
Okay.
but I would describe it as like it's like pins and needles and tingly, and I don't know, but I get it in both of my arms.
Okay. Here's a simple question. It says numbness, focal seizures. I recently started having numbness in the right side of my head, cheek, and ear before a seizure. Does anyone have this? I do not have any numbness, but I do know that thing where you said the prickly. Did you say prickly, or is that just something that goes through my
Like
head?
pins and needles, tingly kind of feeling.
Yeah, have been through that with the focals, or the lead up to weird experiences just going on.
Yeah,
But have you got any numbness in the right side of your head, cheek, ear before a seizure?
not that I recall.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Not that I recall. My seizures haven't been that predictable until I started paying attention. Uh, do you guys have any rituals? It says post seizure ritual. What is a in quote tradition that you have after a seizure? I know from lots of personal experience that seizures suck, but what do you guys do after one, especially the big ones, to make yourself feel better, to comfort yourself? I personally get to try and make sure I have ice cream or jello in the house after a TC because I usually decimate my tongue during the seizure to the point where it's really hard to eat anything, and I go to sleep earlier than usual. Do you have any tricks to help with the pain after biting your tongue? No.
Salt water.
Someone also told me peroxide. They
Hmm.
said it's gross, but it works.
It tastes very sour,
Ooh,
but it
yeah,
does work. But salt water will work too, like warm salt water, and swish it around in your mouth and spit it out.
yeah.
That's what my dentist told me.
I always try to just eat soft stuff if possible, um, but I won't avoid my regular meal. If it's like dinner with something nice that I want, I'll just deal with the pain and eat it. Uh,
Af- After seizures, I typically just try and figure out what the fuck happened. And once I figure out I had a seizure, I do whatever I feel like doing, whether that's sleeping or just sitting on the couch, or depends on how I feel.
right. Uh,
I just usually sleep.
yeah, I was gonna say I do that too. When I can, I'll go to sleep or I'll sit up and smoke and chill, whatever feels better. Uh, most of the time, it's smoke and chill. But I don't have any rituals specifically for the tongue. But I have one for when I get the metallic taste. Uh, I got these popsicles that help. Just good flavor, and that metallic taste will go away if you do have metallic rituals. That's what I do. Um, and they're even good when you don't have the metallic taste. So that's a double. Um, some other rituals here for the responses. Say someone says sleep, always sleep. Another one says cry, constantly. Another one says I just crawl under my blanket and wait for the storm to pass. Another one says a long, long nap. Another one, cry and let myself rot in bed, sleep a lot. I usually end up neglecting a lot of things in a depressive state, kinda. Everything feels like it's out to get me. One more says cry, sleep, cry more, sleep more. Then a McDonald's 10-piece with fries and honey mustard when my appetite returns, and then cry again. It's like cry, do this, repeat, basically. Uh, I don't cry. You guys cry? I mean, not after a seizure usually. Um, yeah. Either any of you guys
I've
ever took
taken to
pre? Say it again.
I've taken to have gotten more emotional lately, uh, and I do cry over stupid things.
I
Uh,
found out that that could be a seizure.
yeah,
You know how
yeah, I
they
know.
have the seizures with the people who, I mean, with people who only laugh and have seizures like that. There's one I
Right.
just found out recently that crying is also one of those. So you could find yourself crying and be like, why the hell am I crying? And boom, you didn't know it was a seizure. Whole seizure just because you're a crier. I haven't
Yeah.
got those yet. Uh, I usually just cry about simple stuff, and I'm just like, why am I crying or tearing up? But full on boohoo crying, have not done that one.
Oh, I haven't done that. I mean, just tearing up and stuff. Um, but I haven't done that since I was like 7, and I'm doing it
Okay.
all of a sudden now.
I got something here that says I got my license back. After 3 years of not driving, I got my license back at the end of May. I'm a big car enthusiast, so this is a big win for me. Got rid of all my cars though, so I don't have anything to drive until my birthday this month. Got myself a new car. This is excitement, but how do you feel about this? Um, Me personally, uh, I'm just hoping we're not in the same state. Your doctor knows what's best. I wouldn't drive, and I wouldn't suggest anybody else because a seizure could happen at any time. You never know. Even people who have been having seizures, I mean, not having seizures for one person said 15 years, and then she had a seizure. So I'll never drive again because yeah, it could be so long. Once you got epilepsy, you got epilepsy.
I wouldn't feel comfortable driving again.
The last time I talked to Jeff, it was the day he did his last drive. He said, "Today I hit another car." And I was like, "Were you having a seizure?" Then he said, "No, I was just turning in the driveway, but I'll never drive again." And I was like, "Oh, nice."
And that was it.
And that was it. He hit
I
another
just
car.
scraped the car as I was parking. And I said, that's it. Never doing this again. And I don't think anybody that has epilepsy should drive. Because, like you said, you never know.
I know my doctor asked me about it not too long ago because it's been over 6 months for me, and that's the law here. And I just told her, I was like, I don't ever plan on driving again.
Um, ooh, I got one here. I never lived alone. I'm usually not alone, but I'm usually in a house in the room alone. But I've never had a seizure where I'm not in front of people. How is it? How is it to have seizures in front of people? I mean, how is it to have seizures in front of people? And then how is it to have seizures when you wake up and you're alone? Uh,
Confusing.
oh yeah, you would know because I don't. I Well, you have seizures a lot more than I do. Not a lot more than I do, but alone more than I do. Uh,
Most of mine, I've been alone.
yeah, most of mine, someone's near and they can hear. Uh, but yeah, how do you feel about having seizures alone?
Hope I don't die.
Same thing I think. Hopefully, I don't die just being alone somewhere.
It's always very confusing though, especially when you wake up and you have injuries or whatever, and you're just trying to, in your postictal state, trying to figure out what the hell happened.
Yeah,
And you have to kind of be a detective and put the pieces together.
yeah. Usually like, oh wow, this shit again.
Yeah, pretty
It
much.
happened. Um, Basically, we start over again and see how far we can get again. Uh, um, Odd question, looking for um, symptoms. So I have focal aware seizures. Now I know what they are, and since it's actually electrical issue for it's actually an electrical issue. It says, does anyone have nerve sensations in other spot? For example, I have psoriasis, and as well, my spouse is a picker, but she would be picking a spot on my leg, and I would I'll get a nerve twitch in a different spot, and like in my upper back or chest, neck, etc. Like my nerve endings aren't lined up. Sounds like weird, but I guess there's no shame in asking anything if anyone had anything similar. Uh,
That's just called referred pain. I
yeah,
get that all the time.
uh, I was gonna say talk to your neurologist a little more because that one is something you should look into. Did they tell you what that was, Andrea?
It's just your nerves feeling stuff in weird ways. I remember when I was getting my tattoo shoulder, or my shoulder tattooed, I was feeling it up in the top of my neck. When they
Yeah,
did
that
my
sounds.
lumbar puncture not too long ago, I was feeling it like in my tailbone, not in my lower back. So nerves just do weird things. Hi, Toaster.
Oh, sir.
How's it
I
going?
just got home. Oh my God, the play was amazing.
Was
Nice.
it good?
Yes. And I, I have to say this. I am impressed. Okay, we went to see Hades Town, and I've never seen it before. And if anyone knows the tale of Orpheus, it's a tragedy. He looks back in the end, and they kept that. They didn't turn it into a, you
Happy
know,
ending?
yes. And at the end, it was great. They had a song about everyone expects the song will change, the story will change, and it doesn't. You can retell it as many different ways as you want, but it's a tragedy. It was beautifully done. It was great. I loved it. It's like I kind of want to watch it again, and so I can dissect everything.
I love watching you be excited about something.
Right.
So cute.
it
Love
was
this.
so cool, and it was good, and the at the start they named everybody, um, and the narrator is Hermes, and it's like, yes, perfect. And like the underworld is Hades Town, obviously. It's really, really, really good.
What's the name of it?
Hades Town.
I think I seen someone say that earlier in a
Yes,
message.
it's coming out in a movie.
Oh, yeah, Chip said something about it.
Yes, they're doing a movie of it.
Nice. I got the icebreaker for you, Toaster. What's something you did once that you'll never do again, and why?
You see, my gut instinct is to say get drunk, but I know I've done that more than once. But I never want to do it again. Oh my God, no.
Mm.
So can that count?
Yeah, I was thinking I could say the same thing because something I won't do again. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've done it more than once, but
Substitute the word marriage for drunk, then you got me right there.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah, that too. That's something I'm never
I
doing again
mean,
either.
Yeah, I haven't been there, so I don't know what to say. Congratulations to you guys, or good luck. Yeah, uh,
Getting married just makes breaking up a lot more difficult.
yeah.
At the same time, it prevents or it protects me from my house not being, just completely not mine anymore. So there
Oh,
is some protections with marriage.
Oh yeah, and it's great for some people, but I no, not for me.
I will admit, I just want
understandable.
it to be done with.
Yeah, I remember last year you were excited when it was finally over with. Uh, Good
Mine?
icebreaker though. I think so. Was it you or
No,
Kate?
It was
I
Kate,
was
I
with
think.
Kate. Yeah, no,
Okay.
mine's still ongoing.
There was someone else, right? A guy. Uh,
Maybe on hell.
yeah, it was Angel. There we go. You remembered.
Oh, trust me,
Wow.
I'll be celebrating too.
Okay. Kate and Angel, they got theirs finally last year, and Angel was excited. Uh, yeah, I think he'll say the same thing. Won't get married again. Like Andrea said, it's just harder to break up.
I've had two marriages, two divorces, and one very long-term relationship without getting married that was much better than either one of the marriages. So,
Nice. Uh, that says a lot.
yep.
Um, Got something here that says multiple medications. What made you switch? I've been on 5 different epilepsy medications: Keppra, Depakote, Ficampa, Lamictal, and Briviact. I've been diagnosed for like 7 years now. When I tell non-epileptic people how many meds I've had to bounce from, they go slack-jawed. If you've had multiple meds, why did you switch? For me, Keppra induced compulsive. Oh no, that says impulsive. I'm sorry. Keppra caused impulsive suicidal thoughts. Depakote caused it just stopped working as an anticonvulsant. LMAO Ficampa made me violently angry. Lamictal made me an insomniac. Lamotrigine did the same thing. It caused my insomnia. The side effects of the Keppra were just the ideations didn't help, and I didn't feel good, so left that one. Dilantin, I was a minor. I didn't have that choice. I was just like, they were just told, like, take these. I was like, all right. Yeah.
Pepper's the only
And
one that.
yeah, I was gonna say
Go ahead.
Lamotrigine. I'm good with that one. I'm sticking with that. Feels good. Well, I think I got the side effects already, so I want to stick to this. Andrea, what were you saying?
I was gonna say Kepper's the only one that I've requested to get off of. I did ask for a reduction in meds when I was up to 4 different meds at the same time because I just couldn't deal with all of that at once. And I'm back down to 2.
Congrats. Toaster, well, I was gonna say you've been on multiple, but I believe you told me that already. What
Oh
made you
yeah,
switch?
I'm still on multiple. The only one I think was a absolute stop right away was the Keppra. And everything else I think has just been the neurologist saying, I don't think we're going to work. We're going to try this one. Or we're going to up this dope. We're going to add this on. And eventually I'm now here.
Yeah, eventually they get you to 3 and 4 and 5 meds, and yeah, I don't want to go there.
I think I'm only on 3
Chef,
anti-seizures.
The
all
only
right.
one was Keppra. They took me right. Not that they took me right off. I demanded to switch. Um, and um, I'm on 3 now. They've changed a little bit, but still, I mean, I'm on Ficampa, Depakote, and I can never remember the other one. It's
Briviac,
Vimpat. Oh, it's
Depakote.
Vimpat.
Oh,
Vimpat.
okay. Yeah, so there's so many different side effects that I want to stick with what I'm sticking with. Uh, yeah, my seizure's been every 3 months, and I've been good. I'm cool with every 3 months or 4. Mark said he had like 300 and something seizures that he tracked last year. Um, I don't know how many you guys have, but that is a lot. That's including focals, though.
Yeah.
I was having that many or more at one point in time.
Have not.
I don't think I've actually ever been up to that many that I've known of.
Yeah, haven't had a focal since May 10th of 2020, 2025. B12 by Nature Mate. Yeah. Yeah.
Pookie, can I be real for a moment?
Go ahead.
I don't know if it's the focals it's stopping or just the brain fog that comes with your medications.
Possible.
And the brain fog might feel focal-y, if that makes any sense.
Uh, yeah, that's a long conversation for later.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's
I'm trying to think
my
about it.
head. But yes, please, B12 is great for cognitive.
For
I'm
for what
alive
I
again.
remember, my focals, they were pretty recognizable to me, and I haven't had those moments.
In that case,
Amen.
forget what I said. Cut that part
Yeah,
out.
I would just have a long daydream, and then I was like, "Oh, am I daydreaming? Why am I standing in the middle of the living
Oh
room?"
wait, we're live.
Yeah, we're live.
I forgot.
Yeah. Anybody out there watching, press that thumbs up button. Uh, yeah, we are live. If you guys did not know, um, yeah, I'm not sure if you're watching it on YouTube and watching this, but I'm not watching, so I don't know how many people are watching or whatever the case.
No, the thing is, I knew that we were live. I just forgot while we're
Mm,
live, if that makes any sense. It didn't
yeah.
connect.
Yeah.
Of
I
course
can
it
forget
makes
what I'm
sense.
doing while I'm doing it. So
Right. Then I go back to where I started. Like, this is where I started. What was I doing before I was supposed to go in that room? Been there. Um, yeah, the multiple med thing changed from that. I'm glad I'm not on multiple meds. But I was gonna tell you guys, what do you guys think about Keppra? Because another doctor told me that it works better. Lamictal or lamotrigine works better with Keppra, I was told. So I was
I
thinking maybe try it.
I just know that Keppra is must be the gold standard for a
Gold
reason.
standard.
Well,
Hmm.
the initial, everyone seems to get put on Keppra first. It's either Keppra or lamotrigine. It's one of those two.
I think Angel said that the Keppra is a really like broad spectrum and gets all kinds of different seizures, which is one reason they put people on it first. That and it's been out for forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Someone says, um, I'm leaving a long-term partner because my focals are too much for them. I've been with my boyfriend for 9 years. He gets angry that I have seizures. He has anxiety problem that he won't address. He's literally told me not to tell him about my focals because it upsets him too much. I don't know how to live. I can't live like that. I need like some sympathy or a comforting word after I have a focal, not frustration and anger. I don't know what to do. Y'all have told me how sweet your partners are, and it really makes me realize how dysfunctional this is. I feel like he loves me and hates me. I have approximately 10 focals a month at this point. I am seeing a specialist in October. He will either be relieved or be a bachelor, or he will want to fight to keep us together. I honestly don't know what to do and just could use some advice on how I should look at it. Um, that sucks. 9 years you're getting treated like that. It's hard to walk away when you've been there so long in a relationship like that. But that was a hard one. Have you guys been together with people and had children? I know it's so hard when you walk away with children and you've been with somebody that long. I haven't. Well, not that long.
10
Go ahead.
years.
10 years?
10 years. Mm.
Mm,
And I do not regret,
17.
do not regret leaving.
If they're
nice.
not there to support you and be with you at the worst of times, they don't deserve to be with you at the best of times.
There you go, Andrew. Uh, read some of the comments. One says, I'm sorry you're going through this. You deserve to be with someone supportive. And it sounds like he deserves to be alone. Best of luck. Another one says, I
Like I
had an
said,
Yeah. Another one says, I had an 18 18 years of a relationship with my wife. She invented excuses to be not being helpful. Wow. She even believes I was cheating on her. Being separated from someone like that is the best thing I have decided in a long time. I miss my daughter though. Aw. Heartbreak emoji.
I do miss my stepsons.
Um, Another one here says, did your focals Did hiding your focals from him ever make them feel worse or more frequent for you? I hid mine. Uh, you guys ever hid seizures? That I have not done. I always
Mine are
pointed them
kind of
out.
hard to miss.
Um, like the focals, I would always point them out as just like daydreaming. I would say I just had a long daydream, and come to find out, those weren't daydreams; those were seizures. Uh, now I figured out their focals. I never tried to hide them. I'd actually point it out because I thought it was daydreaming.
I wouldn't point out my focals, the auras that never went to full tonic clonics. Because that I am trying to work here as he's watching YouTube. Okay.
Hmm.
I'd just be dismissed, so it wasn't worth pointing out anyway.
Okay.
Here, though, I don't really hide them. If it's in the moment, my parents will freak out. If it's after the fact, my mom will still go through the list of questions that she has in the seizure diary. My mom is
Um,
very supportive.
yeah, mine too. Um, you, I'm not gonna say yours or aren't easy to point out because when you come here afterwards, it's like, okay, I know what happened. She's gonna tell she had a seizure,
I
because
don't
you come
feel
with
like
the aphasia. So
there's no reason to
sometimes
hide
you're
it.
actually really good. Yeah, sometimes you're really good with the aphasia, and you were like telling us, or you were telling that one girl to wear a jacket, and you were asking her if she's cold, and you were just like, "Burr," and uh, trying to try to tell us, and I was like, "She's asking you, are you cold?" It was like playing
I
charades, but it was
don't
funny.
I don't
You're really
remember
good.
this.
Um, I remember these things because I watch them as I'm editing the videos. Uh,
You need to point out in the video, one of our members is going through post-seizure aphasia. This is how it can look like.
you know how many seizures we had on camera so far? I went back and counted, and I'm up to 9. Uh, the ones on camera. Tom wasn't on camera, but he's 10. Uh, and AJ, so that's 11. She wasn't on camera. Um, yeah, but there's been a lot of seizures. When I went back and looked at certain videos, especially the early ones. Yeah. But I got something here and it says, I feel like my life is on pause. Hi, everyone. I'm honestly having a really hard time accepting my new reality. I recently graduated from college, and instead of starting my career and feeling excited about the next chapter, I feel like my life has completely stopped because of my seizures. I lost my license and probably won't be able to drive for around 2 years. Yeah. Uh, I didn't realize how much of my independence was tied to driving until I lost it. I feel stuck at home all the time. If I if I want to go anywhere, I have to ask someone for a ride, and I hate feeling like a burden. My friends live pretty far away, so I barely see them anymore, and it's really lonely. I keep thinking about the next 2 years, and it honestly scares me. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this without feeling like I'm wasting my 20s. I miss being able to just get in the car and go somewhere whenever I wanted. Even running errands sounds exciting now. I guess I'm just looking for some reassurance from people who have been through this. Does it get easier? How did you deal with losing your independence? Mine is easy. I was in high school. I was forced to deal with my independence because I had no other options. Uh, and I wasn't driving yet, so that was easy. it was just like, all right, well, I guess I'm not driving. And all my friends weren't driving, so we're all just like running around the neighborhood together. No one ever thought about one of us is gonna drive and we're all gonna be on wheels. There was too many of us to be in a car anyway. But yeah, um, eventually drove later in life, not supposed to. But yeah, losing your independence with the car thing could be really hard. I hear a lot of people say that, but it's always been hard being I just never got the car. Uh yeah, go ahead.
Much easier now with public transportation, even if the closest bus stop is a mile away by bike. Well, mile away anyway, even if you were walking. But once you get to the transportation center, you can get anywhere in the city. And the city actually, or my state actually does help with transportation to medical um, appointments and stuff. You have to like,
Same for California.
now some states I know because of our friend Chip have systems where it's basically a discounted Uber,
Yeah, Tom has that
flat
too.
rate Uber. You tell them day in advance, they come, they pick you up, you do your thing, they drive you back.
Mm. Yeah, my mom has one. I believe she said it's $5. Then there's another one that takes you to the hospitals for free, but there's one that's $5 and they'll take you anywhere. Uh, but if you need one to the pharmacy or to a doctor's appointment, just let them know a couple days ahead of time. And yeah, they had it when before I moved here. They had it too, a couple different counties. So yeah, we do have that, and that makes it so much easier to get to appointments, and it helped with the independent part. Where I just be like, I can go to the doctor's appointment. I got a ride. Um,
I've just learned to coordinate with all the people around me. Like I go grocery shopping with a good friend of mine when they go every couple weeks. We go grocery shopping on Sunday. There is no public transportation here. I would have to go miles, many miles to get to any place with public transportation.
double-digit
So,
miles.
yeah,
Mm,
I don't even know where there's a bus stop. Let's put it that way. Not a
Yeah,
clue.
okay.
out on the coast, I was reliant on neighbors to get me to the Piggly Wiggly, or once my oldest stepson was old enough to have a driver's license.
I like my son always takes me to my doctor's appointments because they're like 3 hours away. My daughter will help me do little things around town after she gets off work, or I coordinate with somebody when they have time. But it
Mm,
sucked because I was early 40s when I lost my driver's license.
mm,
So
You said
I totally get the losing your independence, and it sucks, but you learn to live with it. I'd love
yeah,
to be able to drive
still,
again, but I never will because I don't feel comfortable doing it.
it's one of
I
those
never
things
never
like,
got independence.
I'm not old enough to lose my license yet.
Mm, yeah, the license is the only thing that didn't bother me because yeah, like I said, just never got the independence. And then all my friends were, like I said, there was too many of us. We were just like a group of guys, just like running around the neighborhood doing teenage boy shit, and didn't mind that none of us had a car. We never even thought about that. I always, yeah, we caught buses to places. That was the cool thing. Catch a bus to the mall with all the friends, uh, stuff like that. Mm. So it wasn't just me not having a car. Um, but to
As
the
long as the
comments here,
weather's not too crappy, I can take my bike. But then I
Oh
have to get
yeah.
up the motivation to go dig the bike out of the shed.
Mm, that part too. Couple comments here. One says the 2-year mark feels like a life sentence right now. Who you telling? I'm at 20 years. Another comment here says I'm lucky enough to live in a city with pretty good public transit. Though, to be fair, I also never learned to drive in the first place. It did take my mom a couple weeks to stop treating me like glass through glass, though. Oh, that was obnoxious. You ever been treated like glass where they treat you just so delicate? Yeah,
They
it's
got
fun
past that.
times. Uh, there's people still getting past it. They're working on it. Uh, Anyhow, another one says adjusting to life with seizures is so hard, truly. It's wild how much independence is tied to driving. Remember the that exact feeling when my license got revoked? I eventually moved somewhere I could walk everywhere, which I know isn't realistic for everyone. Someone once told me, stop comparing your old life to your new one. Eventually, day by day, you start catching a little glimpse of hope, and suddenly life feels normal again. Just a normal. A normal. Mm.
One foot
Uh,
in front of the other, like the wise jellyfish says.
right. I got something here because Toaster, I heard you say something similar to this. It says musical auditory hallucinations. So ever since my seizure started, I would get auditory hallucinations of music. A lot of time, the best I could describe it was boss fight music, which would make people chuckle, but recently it has consistently become a face down by red jumpsuit apparatus, which I think is mightily amusing considering it's a song about abuse and the thing abusing me is my own brain. Anyone else get hallucinations with their seizures? I also get what I can only describe as memory hallucinations, but they're usually nonsense, and I've only gotten a couple I can fully describe. The one I just had was like
Right.
a video game.
Get the other earpiece on your kitchen.
The one I just had was like a video game with fox humanoids and fidget toys. That's the best description I could give. Toaster, you told me something about auditory hallucinations,
Yes, I've had them.
correct? Okay, please explain.
Well, before I had a resection done, I would um, always have the sense of world-ending
Good
dread has
thing.
always
It
been
gives
a
you one less.
constant. um, and then I would get the sound of the ocean, and sometimes someone calling, "The taco man is coming."
Mm.
The other side.
Um,
But when
This
the
side.
pinstripe, or when the lady in the pinstripe suit appears,
Goes
or
like that.
appeared, because she hasn't shown up since the surgery, um,
nice.
it was time to lay down.
Yeah, I don't get the auditory hallucinations. The ringing comes often,
I,
but
I chuckled at the boss fight music, but if they are also getting that world-ending dread, boss fight music plus world-ending dread mixed together would probably be like, "Oh shit, what Cthulhu thing is coming to get me?" type of thing. That would be scary.
yeah,
And still kind of funny. Sorry.
I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, I laugh at stuff too all the time. But the musical one probably wouldn't be funny laughing with them at that time,
But then afterward, I can laugh with you, like this person said, a song and all that. I get the ringing noise. Oh my goodness, how you been?
Good, thanks. How are you?
Good,
Good.
good.
How's everybody doing?
We're
Uh,
doing great. How have you been?
yeah, we
I'm
haven't seen
okay,
Liz
thank
in a
you.
while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Can you make it a little louder? Because I can.
That's what's like.
Um,
This is good.
Oh, now I can hear. How's everybody doing?
Doing
so
good.
far
Doing
so good. It's heating up. So far it's like 93, but it's gonna be 103. So yeah,
Hot, hot.
expecting some heat.
I got to see a play.
What'd you see?
Hades Town.
What'd you
It's
see?
Hades Town. It's a
Uh-huh.
retelling of Orpheus, the man who went
Cool.
down to the underworld and bargained with Hades to get his wife back. And the deal was, yes, you can take her, but if you look back along the way, she goes back to Hades. And it's a tragedy, and they told it as the complete tragedy, and it was still awesome. It had jazz. It was cool. It was great. It had rock. It was really cool.
Wow, that does sound really cool.
And my mom said that they're coming out with a movie, so
Nice.
I'm excited about that already. I've only seen
Uh-huh.
it once.
That sounds very interesting. I love dramas and drama with jazz. That's even better, right?
Jazz
Liz,
rock. It
I'm gonna call
has
you. I'm gonna call Liz Lady Jellyfish.
Lady Jelly.
I don't
Miss
know.
Jellyfish.
It's jellyfish. Okay, I'll try to live up to that one. Andrea, how you doing?
not too bad.
Nice to see you.
Nothing much going on. It's good to see you.
I just came home
Oh,
from work. Yeah, it's pretty hot here too, actually, Pookie. Jeff sits here and he doesn't realize how hot it is, and it's stifling here.
yeah, I realized because it's getting close to the hundreds, and yeah, it's a desert.
Wow.
We don't get
Well,
the
we don't do
humidity part
exactly. Yeah,
uh, by Fresno.
by Fresno. So how far is that from?
Far.
Oh, far. Okay.
It's the other end of the state.
Uh-huh. But it's still desert over there?
Close.
Well, I
Um,
remember being in Palm Springs with Jeff when it was 110, and it was ridiculous.
yeah, he was telling me about it. Uh, he enjoys it.
I think honestly he can't feel the temperature is what the story is because it is hot. I mean, you walk out the door and you say, "Oh no, I'm turning right around." It is
Not
just
Jeff.
oppressive. I mean,
That
everybody walks
actually
around at 2
makes
miles an
sense.
hour. Huh?
The temperature doesn't bother him, the humidity does.
Yeah,
Right.
but I think the temperature doesn't register with him from some of the meds. Because we'll be in the house and it'll be stifling in here, and you say, "Oh, I'm perfectly cool," and I say, "I know you're a cool guy, but it's not cool in the house."
I'm always cold. Well, not
Yeah, well,
always.
yeah, I mean, a lot of the time he's cool too. So I'm wondering if it's not some of the meds maybe that do that.
Hmm.
He
But
might
I
just,
mean,
he might be a lizard in disguise. Have you ever checked?
oh, okay.
Not really a jellyfish. He's a lizard. It needs the sun for warmth.
I
um,
wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind being a lizard.
Especially in the desert, right?
Yeah.
He'd love to be a lizard in the desert. That would be his favorite thing to do.
um,
So what's everybody up to this weekend?
um,
Not
editing
much.
videos.
I'm
Editing?
going to be, well, we're going to be going to shul not too long from now.
Mm-hmm.
But this
You
weekend,
go
gotta
every
get dressed.
Friday?
Yeah. School's every Friday.
Uh-huh.
And then tomorrow I get a call with Jeffrey. And Sunday is Sunday.
Where's Jeffrey? Is he with his dad?
Yeah, he's with his dad right now. He has one more week, then he comes back.
How's he doing?
It sounds like he's good. It sounds like he's under the care of his oldest brother. So good with that. Even if
Which
it
is a
is
good
just
thing.
yeah, even if it is just playing Minecraft all day long.
Oh.
Gonna come home, want Minecraft.
He already has Minecraft. The only problem is I limit his technology time.
Mm.
Good for you.
I'm
That's a
Good
good
job.
thing.
I'm an evil, evil, evil Ema.
Yes, good for you. Stay evil. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's like that with me too. Children's mothers are like, "Hey, don't let them do so much." I'm like, I went to sleep. I didn't know they stayed up all night playing video games.
Oh no, that is something Jeffrey will do. He knows that my medicine will knock me out at night. And so if he wakes up at night, he will come in, sneak in, and grab his Game Boy or his tablet.
Mm.
And then 3 a.m. in the morning, my dad's coming in, like, do you know your son has this? Like, what are you doing awake?
He's a
Right.
good namesake.
We're all insomniacs. I think it's a family trait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Andrea, what are you up to this weekend?
Gonna watch fights tomorrow. Other than that, probably not a whole lot.
Gonna watch what tomorrow?
Fights.
Watch what?
You have
Fights.
a
Oh,
game
fights.
tomorrow.
What kind of fights? Boxing?
UFC, MMA.
Uh-huh.
Kind of the same. Uh,
Yeah.
um, I
All
got
right, get
something here.
back to
Get back to what?
Okay.
epilepsy.
Epilepsy. Okay, well, it was nice seeing everybody. Have a great
Good to
Nice
see
seeing
weekend.
you
you.
too, Liz. See you
And you
soon.
too, Toaster. Okay, take care.
Love you,
Bye-bye.
Liz.
I'm gonna
Bye-bye.
start going like this because I can't do it good like this.
It's good enough. We know what
I'm
you
just like this. You guys get it.
exactly.
I got something here. It says, had my first seizure. Now everything is weird. To preface this, we know because of my seizures, I was severely dehydrated. I had a tonic-clonic at 8:30 a.m. until 8:36. I had woke up Friday morning. Next thing I knew, it was almost Saturday. I was told I had a seizure. Well, I am home now, and my brain is still a mess, still dissociated, and I hate it because I have to take Lexapro to escape these feelings. I feel like I'm not in my body, and everything seems fake. Does anybody else have any advice or a timeline when I'll start feeling like myself again? Um, One thing I caught in the beginning, 8:30 to 8:36. That's 6 minutes. After 5 minutes, that is status. You should go to the emergency room. Um, Status
Definitely.
for your first seizure is very interesting.
After 5 minutes, always have to go.
Yeah, if you're in status for 6 minutes, go to the hospital. Yeah, for it to be your first seizure is interesting because my first seizure was in class, and that I was told it was just one, then it was over. Then I was waiting for the ambulance and the stretcher to the hospital. Uh, yeah, you guys ever went into status?
Oh, multiple
Not that
times.
I know of.
Technically, I went into status while giving birth to Jeffrey.
Huh, interesting. Um, Yeah, so you did that made me think. So did you have a C-section? Because if you had a
Mhm.
seizure while you're giving birth to him, did
I
they
had a,
just stop and be like, "We're going to give a C-section"?
I had a seizure earlier that day. Then I had a seizure at the hospital, and I had a second seizure at the hospital. And that's when they decided they were going to do a C-section. Right after the C-section, I had another seizure.
Oh wow,
man.
that's a
Sorry to
rough
hear that.
day.
So
Sounds like fun, right?
then that's how I learned I have epilepsy. Because they're like, how long has this been going on?
I'm like,
She's years.
how long had it been going off? Going on before they noticed.
No, that's what I mean. They asked my husband, how long has this been going on? Has she had other episodes like this in years? As far as I've known her, they're
Wow.
panic attacks.
So,
That still pisses me off when they say it's a panic attack.
not a seizure, you're panicking. Insane.
I
But
think I think personally they got the panic attack more from the post-seizure me.
Could be.
hey, Chip, how you doing?
Living the dream. How are you?
I'm living the dream too. Average day of an epileptic.
I'm cooking again in the kitchen. So
What
You're
are you
always
making?
cooking
let's
or
see.
on the way to a restaurant.
I'm making ziti with a non-red sauce, artichokes and spinach and stuff like that. So
That
and
sounds
chicken.
good.
Yeah, I love cooking. It's fun.
You can come cook for me anytime.
Yeah,
His
you can come
wife might
cook
have a
for
problem
me
with
and
that.
my mom anytime.
but I already
Um,
heard you talking when I was trying to come in on my phone. And you were saying how you're nowhere near a grocery store. So how are we supposed to get there?
Well,
yeah.
that's when you call a friend. I say, hey, I need to go grocery shopping.
Wasn't there a show that called a friend? I can't remember what that one was. Call a friend, call a blah blah blah. What is it? Who wants to be a millionaire or something like that? I don't remember. I don't watch reality shows really.
Watch a lot of reality.
There was a phone a friend on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Gee, sometimes I remember stuff. It's awesome.
It's
Sometimes
nice
I
when that
remember stuff
happens.
too.
How come people cook stuff and they left the pots on the stove dirty? Ah, anyway.
I
Um,
only do dishes when I run out of coffee cups.
That's awesome. I like it.
I'm a little OCD about dishes, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, depending on how you look at it.
They're always like half clean. I rinse them off really good and then leave them sitting in the sink. And then I run out of coffee cups
Oh, no.
eventually and I have to actually run them through the dishwasher.
Yeah, I run the dishwasher like twice a day.
Yeah, I usually empty the dishwasher out and then fill it again, and it's usually not full. So I usually run it anyway because I don't care.
Exactly.
All right, we need some olive oil.
haven't done dishes in a while. One thing I was gonna say is you said non-red sauce. What color is your sauce then?
Clear.
Clear.
You
Okay.
use chicken broth and oil, and I put in something like Bisquick to thicken it up. And then I'm going to throw some vegetables in there, some crushed tomatoes, even though it won't be semi-red, and zucchini.
Mm.
Don't you love
That
listening to
sounds
my
really
stuff?
good.
Yeah.
Well, the thing
I
is,
think I
though,
just got like I think I just had a seizure, you guys. I had the phantom smells. I just had an aura.
well, the
I
thing is
smelled
that
it when Chip said that. For some reason, it felt like I smelled it. Yeah.
yeah, we can't eat out because my wife is both gluten and dairy free. So I cook.
That would make life rough.
Oh, it does. It does
Chip,
for
you're
her.
always eating out.
Yeah, me. That's why I am. I
We
need to
always
get
see you
my,
post the food.
yeah. Yeah, I get my dairy in when I go out usually. Ah, beautiful
Um,
zucchini.
yeah. Go to what's it called where you got that little smoothie from? Was that Wendy's? I
Probably
can't remember.
McDonald's. McDonald's or Dairy Queen, I'd say, would probably be the
Dairy
right one.
Queen. It was.
Oh, good. I have
Um,
the heat on, but I have nothing in the pot. That's good.
Your pan's
um,
warm now.
right.
Oh, there it goes.
The
Starting to
icebreaker
warm up.
today is what's something you did once but will never do again?
Kill
Make you
someone.
think, huh?
Oh, no, wait. Did I say that out loud?
You did.
And we're live.
Well, it's all good.
I
What's
knew that
something?
was a joke.
It's got to be a height thing because I hate heights, but I can't think of anything. What did I do that I'll never do again? Ooh, I got it. Ready? Get into debt. That's a good one. I like
That
that.
is a good one.
Yeah.
Of
I
course,
still
I'm in
got
debt.
little debts out
Of,
there.
of
I don't
course,
know,
I'm
maybe a
still in
couple
debt, so it
people.
doesn't matter. Uh,
Um, what do you suggest for someone who just had their first seizure and it was 6 minutes?
ooh, that's no good.
No bueno. To all of you guys, suggestions. First seizure and 6 minutes.
That's
Go
horrific.
to the ER, find a neurologist.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that for that person because that is way too long to have that long of a seizure. All right. See you later, Toaster.
Bye, Toaster.
Um, I got something here that says, oh, that one's really long and you guys don't have time for that. It says, what next? My son has been diagnosed with childhood epilepsy. His seizures started a month ago before his 5th birthday. He has an EEG in a couple of days to get more information. Nobody is telling me anything. As a father, I never have been so scared. Oh, so scared in my life. I don't know what to expect next. If anyone can give me any insights into what to expect or what I should do, what I should be doing, please. I welcome them. I'm scared for my son, for his future. Uh, TIA. I don't know what that means.
Thank you.
Thanks in advance.
Okay. For your son, uh, there'll be some stuff that he'll have to grow into and prepare for. But starting now is a good time. Advice, you guys. What's next? What's next is a long trip of learning what med is next and what's going to work and what isn't going to work, what you're allergic to, what you're not allergic to, side effects and more side effects. That's what it's time to prepare for. Let's
And
see.
don't be surprised if the EEG comes back normal.
Right. Mm. I still haven't had an abnormal EEG. Mine's are just normal.
I've working on 6 years of this now, and I still don't have an answer of why or exactly where my seizures are coming from. So it's all pretty much trial and error, and you figure out what works and doesn't work. But patience is very important because nothing happens quickly.
Right.
Patience and relaxation because you don't need to be stressed out because that's worse than not being stressed out, which I know is not easy to do, but you can always hope.
Yeah,
I think
and
the
it is
I got a couple of
24-hour
perfectly,
ones
these
are ridiculous.
coming again.
I just think the 24-hour ones are ridiculous. I mean, What happens? So you don't have a seizure in those 24 hours. They have nothing really to go by.
Right.
I've had two of them that were a week long and they got nothing. So
Yeah,
it's it's really kind of luck of the draw with the EEGs, but it's still
exactly.
possible to live a relatively normal life with epilepsy. People do it every day.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You might just have to do things a little differently, and some things might be a little more complicated.
Right. Take precautions, but do what you like to do. Don't avoid doing what you like to do. Just take precautions. You can do anything that you like to do other than driving with precautions. Well, actually, you can drive with precautions if someone ever had like an airfield where you can just drive and no cars out there. It's possible. Unlikely, but
We
possible.
were we were watching, I think it was Breaking Bad, and Jesse wanted to go and ride go-karts. And I'm like, I could do that. I could ride go-karts, no problem at all. So until I have a seizure and kill someone, but I don't think you can kill someone on a go-kart. So I should be good.
Could happen.
Yeah, it can
You
happen.
never know.
Um, I was
Me
looking at this
and
go kart place near here. It's a little spot that has a bunch of different stuff. They have the rage room, they have skydiving, and then I noticed personally the go karting, and I was like, that'd be the easy thing for me to do because that's the one that I can do by myself. And then I was looking at the course, and I was like, I don't know. All around it is just tire tracks, tires everywhere, and if you happen to hit those, yeah, the thing is gonna come to a halt. You're not gonna knock the tires out of the way. So could still hurt yourself. Could hurt more than yourself or somebody else and yourself. Um, yeah. I think that was the more dangerous one because skydiving, you got somebody on your back and to land it and all that. The rage room was one I was just like, okay, you're carrying stuff in there and throwing stuff around. You could hit someone because mine, I'm not all the way out that I know of. Mine start before I notice.
I might drive a lawnmower, like one of those riding lawnmowers, because they got the switch in the seat where if you fall off of it, it'll shut off.
I
Oh,
used to have one
nice.
of those. I had one of those before. They're actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
Did I hear you say someone was racing lawnmowers where you're at, Andrew?
No, I was talking about a flying lawnmower.
Love it. Please explain flying lawnmower.
It's basically like, think of like a go-kart or a dune buggy with like the wheels and everything, but then it's pretty much like a lawnmower engine with a big fan on it and then a big parachute.
Hmm.
It looks like they're riding around a flying lawnmower on a
That's
parachute.
hilarious.
It sounds so funny. Uh,
If I
yeah.
see one again, I'll try and get a picture of it.
Oh, you've seen one in person? I thought this was on YouTube.
Oh no, I saw one a few weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Is that
I was at
legal?
it. Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, it's probably more than a lawnmower engine, but it's definitely not an airplane. There's shit flying around in the skies around here all over the place. It's the air
Mm.
capital.
Ah, yeah.
It was really freaky after 9/11 when they grounded all the planes because there was nothing flying around. It was too quiet.
Mm.
I was across the Hudson during 9/11. That was a messed up time. We were
Yeah.
outside. We were outside on the roof of our building, and we couldn't see the second tower because it fell down. But we didn't realize it because there was so much smoke. So, yeah, kind of crazy times.
Definitely.
I don't. Well, actually, I was gonna say I don't remember, but I don't. I didn't see it on TV, so I don't remember seeing the crash. See you later, Jeff. I don't remember
Uh,
seeing the crash into the building. I mean, the tower. Didn't get to see that part. I didn't actually see that till like 3 or 4 years ago. Uh, yeah, but anyhow,
It was something. Not
the
good. It was something.
we were in class, and then I remember just like teachers walking in and out, or well, we had the yard duty in our class for a few minutes. Our teacher walked out, and I'm assuming she was crying or something. And there were teachers like coming out of their classrooms and gathering together. We had a little quad area, and my class is just like, what's going on? Why is our teacher crying? And why is this teacher crying and that teacher crying? Then they told us, we're going to send everybody home today because there was, forgot the word they used, a terrorist
Terrorist
attack.
attack.
There we go. Yeah, there was a terrorist attack. Then everyone went home and tried to figure out what a terrorist was and came back to school calling people terrorists that looked like terrorists. It was really messed up. But that's when that shit started. Uh, and yeah, I don't remember seeing it till like 4 years ago, which I think was 20th anniversary. Uh, and then I
I
seen a
guess.
documentary and they were crashing into it. And I was like, that's insane to see because I never seen that before. Um,
I watched it live.
I did
Too.
not. I
I
went to
watched
20.
it. I
I was 20
watched it
years late.
live. I watched it
Chip
live from
watched
the
it in
roof of my
person.
building. Yeah, that was messed up. So, and a buddy of mine was in the. He was a cop, and he was in the pickup body pieces brigade. Yeah, that's messed up. We also
That
Yeah.
one of
had
the.
to be hard.
Oh yeah, he has PTSD for driving over the bridges and stuff into New York. But another good one, another death. When we were in, I had to be in elementary school, and they dragged the TV in to watch the Challenger and the teacher go up into space, and
I
then it
saw
blew up.
that myself.
Then it blew up. I'm like, oh, cool.
That's what happened to me as well.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna watch it in class, and then it didn't make it.
The better one is I had it had to be an anthropology class because it was with Professor Nutt, and he wheeled in a TV so we can watch the OJ verdict.
Wow.
Yeah, fun stuff. Uh,
Yeah. That's something you guys want to see. I couldn't imagine that. Um, way off topic. Way off topic. We're going further and further. But for you guys to see the OJ thing, recently I found a study or a research, or no, an article where not the doctor, but I think he was like the crime scene investigator or something like that. Um, he was on his deathbed, and he actually said that he messed up the information for the what's it called, the Benet John Benet Ramsey case, and for the OJ case, and so yeah, now
Did,
they're gone. So
did he elaborate on
yeah,
how he messed it up?
um, no, it's just called deathbed stories or something like that, and that guy was one that just recently happened. Asian guy, and he was talking about some of the stuff, how he did it. I don't remember, but I read the article a couple weeks ago. You probably don't remember, so uh, I'll dig deeper into it. Anybody out there watching, watch us tomorrow morning, and you might just see more about what we're talking about. Uh, but yeah, deathbed confessions is what it's called. Uh, and that guy, he was just like knew something and didn't say something back then, and could have changed the outcome of the John Benet Ramsey case. I don't know what that is, but it just rolls off
That
the
one's never
tongue.
been
John Benet
solved.
Ramsey.
John Bonet's
Yeah, he
never been
said he had
solved.
something to do with. He said he had something to do with the evidence.
That was a creepy one.
Check it out. What was it?
Oh, I said
Definitely.
that was a creepy one. That whole jump
I know
there
I
and
never heard
everything.
about it. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Little
Little
girl
girl.
disappeared, and she was like one of those. They dress her up and send her to contests and
Beauty
stuff.
pageants.
Yeah,
Beauty
that's the word.
pageants.
And then she disappeared. No one knows what happened to her, but yeah, people
Was she
disappear.
found?
Nah.
No, she's dead. They found her dead in the basement
Oh,
of their
did they?
house. Yeah, on like Christmas morning or something.
Huh.
They couldn't find her, and then they found her dead in the basement of her parents' house. They did everything from like accusing the parents, accusing the brother, the whole nine yards, but nothing was ever proven. And I believe the parents and all of the family was cleared, but they'd never solved it. There was a ransom note and everything.
Hmm.
Huh.
That's
So
interesting.
yeah, it was something that guy didn't do that could have changed everything. Uh, press that big old thumbs up button if you guys are watching this. But yeah, I'm gonna look back and look more into that case and that guy. Uh, Andrea, are you looking at it?
Oh,
Oh,
watched 100 documentaries about it.
no, I thought you were
I'm
looking at
trimming
the
a
article
cuticle.
now. Oh,
No, I'm trimming my cuticle.
okay.
It's bleeding now.
My
Hmm.
cuticles are pretty good. Uh, anyhow, um, first post. I've had epilepsy for about 3 years now. It seems no one understands just how much of a struggle it is. Ironically, my first 4 seizures were on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and my birthday, and the day I was supposed to start a job. Because of this, people think I have some form of control over it and that I use it as an excuse to get out of seizures. Um, Oh, get out of situations. Seizures is under that. Uh, get out of situations I don't want to be in. I also have a severe spinal disc injury that gets aggravated whenever I have a seizure. I'm supposed to be starting college soon, and I'm so terrified. I don't know whether to put this under a rant or newcomer since it's my first post and I don't know where to go from here. Uh, That is interesting because those are all events that that person had around. I mean, that person had seizures, and to be around that time, I'm not going to say they could control them because people said that she had or he or she might have had some form of control. I don't agree with that part, but to have them on Christmas, Christmas Day, your birthday, and the day you were supposed to start a job, those are all big events to be a pattern you
Could
could
be
pay attention
stress.
to.
Could be stress if there was stressful stuff going on around the holidays, worried about starting a new job, maybe something was going on around their birthday. It could all be stress related.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I get garbage when I'm stressed out. So
Yeah. I think you gotta get a second opinion from a doctor. I don't know if it's your doctor saying you can control it, but didn't they say that could be like I forgot the one they call that PNES, the one where they say you have some form of control. That
That one
sucks.
is yeah.
Uh, some of the comments here. One says people who think you can control it have clearly never had their brain short circuit against their will. The timing of those first ones is just spectacularly unlucky not to scheme. Oh, not some scheme. Another comment here says, I feel this a lot. I'm 31 now. Started when I was 30. So still working on med combo to get some control on the Keppra now. They seem to be happier every 2 to 3 months. Hopefully, for the future. However, and one more comment here says people who don't have it don't understand because when controlled by meds, a person can seem normal. Epilepsy has also been seen as witchcraft, Salem witch trials, or demon possession in the Bible. Wow.
Yep.
People don't understand what we go through, the side effects on medication, the restrictions we have to put on ourselves, because we never know when the next seizure is going to happen. Salem and witch trials and demon possession caught my attention, and witchcraft. Those are in the Bible.
I have no idea. The zero
I don't
times
think
I the 0 times I've read it, I don't remember it.
I wouldn't think the Salem witch trials were in the Bible, but there is stuff in the Bible about seizures, I believe. But I'm with Chip. I haven't ever read it myself, so I'm not the one to talk to about this.
Yeah, I'm going to read this sentence again. It says epilepsy has been seen as witchcraft, Salem witch trials, or demon possession in the Bible. Wow.
Take the Bible
I've
part out, and I've read that before. That
yeah, right.
people who have seizures are demons or
Witchcraft.
people who are sent here by the devil.
Yeah, I heard all the weird, stupid stuff like that. Yeah. Someone even said that their parents said that it was the cell phones. That's what's messing with us. They said the cell phones, using them, talking on them, not just like on your in your front of your face. They were saying that
Well,
her
they
talking on the phone was a
That's
problem.
crazy.
they also say that cell phones cause cancer, so but I
Hmm.
think everything causes cancer. People say
Hmm.
some crazy shit.
They really
Hmm.
do. But I find that people are pretty dumb. So, you know.
A lot of them, especially when it comes to epilepsy, because they don't live it.
Yeah, it's not
I
talked
agree
about
with
much.
I I think that that was it the post or the comment that said that we look
Comment.
like we're fine, but they're not seeing all of the medication side effects, the restrictions, and how much more complicated our lives can be.
And you'll see what's going on right here, right now. Um,
Right.
Chicken's still in the oven. Why is the chicken still in the oven?
Because you left it in
huh.
the oven.
Well,
Chicken in the oven sounds good right now.
I'm
let's
making
see
chicken
if
for dinner.
it's raw chicken or not raw chicken.
I got a Lunchable next to me. I've been thinking about.
You should be
Uh,
eating it.
I better read this next post first. Um, it says, "Is this always a life-changing diagnosis, or do some people
Yes.
just unfazed by their epilepsy and live symptom-free, both seizure and cognitive?" Uh, it can be life-changing. I've heard people say it didn't bother them and they just went about their life, but those are the people who had it as a child and now they're not having seizures as adults. It's not fair. I'm just kidding. Um, any epileptic that heard me say that, I was just kidding. Um, please press that thumbs up button. And yeah, it's life changing at times. A lot of things change. Like if you were older and then you got a license and then got it taken away, then shit changes. Uh, yeah, how life changing was it for you guys? Because I had it as a child, so much didn't change.
I have to rely on other people a lot more than I did before, and learning to ask for help is hard.
Mm.
I still have to do everything I did before.
I
uh,
still pretty much do everything I did before, but it's just there are complications now. Like you have to arrange transportation, you have to, the medication side effects, all the different things you got to be mindful of, making sure you're drinking water, making sure you're eating, making sure you're sleeping. It just makes life more complicated.
Hmm. Yeah. So
So I
consensus
ended up
here. Go
I
ahead,
ended
Chip.
up putting a can of crushed tomatoes in here. It just looked like it needed them.
You haven't shown me yet, but you keep telling me about it. Yeah. Just throwing that out
Hold
there. That's
on.
what's
Hold
happened.
on. Let's see. Where's the stupid thing?
Pookie,
There it is.
I think Chip is just here to make us hungry.
Right.
Now you're gonna have to tell me when you can see it.
I can see it.
That looks
Looks good.
that looks good.
Uh,
Yeah, I enjoy cooking. It's fun. And then
I
there's
like cooking. I just don't. Yeah. But I do like cooking. Yeah. My mom
now,
cooks
now I have to
these
wash
days.
this because somebody didn't wash it. I bet it was
Mm,
my son.
okay.
Uh,
Um, so to the comments here of did epilepsy ruin your life? A comment says low key ruined my life. I won't lie. Another one says both. I guess what's annoying is it can fluctuate. Um,
It
and
can
it says
change at any time.
it also says do some people live unfazed and live symptom free? Chip's living unfazed. He doesn't even notice.
yeah, symptom free, not 100%. But, my thought honestly is I've been around for 50 years. And, the people who I read, and it's like, I've had epilepsy since I was 4. And it's like, I feel horrible for them because, like, that's way too young. But I've already done everything. So it hasn't really
Yeah,
phased me.
I feel fortunate to have gotten it later in life as well, just for the fact of I got to do a whole lot of things prior to.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I went to college. I smoked pot and drank. I had
I
a
raised
job.
both of my children.
Yeah,
I
Now they're
smoked pot
taking
and
care of
drank
me.
too.
that's what we're saying. We're gonna have our kids take care of us when we get older, but we're
Me
never
too.
leaving our house. We got a 2.75 mortgage rate, so we're never leaving. There's
Mm.
no
Can't say
reason
I
to.
blame you for that.
No,
You
or at least I won't. I'll let the kids have the house, maybe. But yeah, I mean, they get it
Nice.
when I die anyway. So it's just that sometimes I see them walking around with a knife, and I'm like, "Are you guys trying to kill me for the house?" But it's all good.
No, they want you to keep paying the bills until that you get a lot older. And then they really have to start taking care of you. Once they really have to start taking care of you a lot, then they'll start thinking about it.
My son came to me the other day, and he was really happy. He was like, I couldn't afford a car and insurance right now, so I really appreciate you doing it for me. So, yeah, it's good.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice
Yeah.
to say your appreciation because some people don't tell you how much they appreciate it. But it's good to hear, nice to hear when someone appreciates something you do.
Yep.
I try to always tell everyone that when I appreciate that they did something for me and thank them
Yeah.
for taking the time. Cookie, you
All
still
right.
need to eat that Lunchable. You should open it so you can munch
Um,
on it in between questions while we're talking.
you guys don't talk often. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm
We've
cooking.
been talking
Yeah, there was something else I had to say too, and I lost track of it. Um,
because you need food for your brain.
um, there's something right here that says I just started Keppra and newly diagnosed as of 3 weeks ago, roughly. I need tips. So I started taking Keppra 2 days ago. Feel fine other than headaches, twitching in the legs. When I'm trying to sleep, I had focal awares, but a lot apparently. mistaken for anxiety for years, and they have just seemed to stop for the most part. Does B12 really help?
Only if it's by nature's made. Oh, that was loud.
Yeah, yeah. So
My,
it works.
my advice, yeah, B12 is fabulous, but my advice is really keep an eye on your mental health if you started on Keppra, because the longer you're on it and the higher dose your dose gets, the more likely you are to have the psychological side effects. And sometimes it can sneak up on you and you don't even realize it until it's really bad.
I never had the rage, but I definitely feel like the lamotrigine makes my mood better. So,
Yeah. I
mm,
got like really angry and very short tempered and cranky, and then I started having the suicidal ideation, and it didn't really like register that that was all going on until I'd been on it for quite a while, and it got really bad.
Mm.
yeah, it's
Uh,
interesting. My we have no steps in this family, but my my stepmom, she was really concerned because she was like, I need to make sure you're going to be okay because, you're not going to kill yourself, right? So, and I actually thought that was sweet, So,
That
and I'm
is
not.
sweet.
So,
That's good. We'd like to keep you around
she's
so you can make
80.
yeah.
us hungry.
She's 87.
So you can send us food pictures every day.
It is it inspires me to eat.
Yeah, I
Uh,
have no appetite these days.
I don't usually either. And even if I get hungry, it's for like 2 minutes and I'm busy with something. And by the time I get done, I'm not hungry anymore.
Living the dream, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Chicken should come out of the oven. And then my son's going to eat it all. He's going to come down. He's going to eat all the chicken. I know that'll happen.
Well,
But
um,
hide it.
ha,
no,
um,
I have a rule in my house. If you don't put a yellow sticky note on there saying it's yours, then it's anyone's who wants to eat it. So I like that
okay.
rule. I had an ice
Um,
cream sandwich before. It was delicious.
mm, you make me want an ice cream sandwich now.
By the way, before I had dinner.
Um, we
I would give
have,
you one, but I can't reach California. I've got some in the freezer.
oh man, we fly to an ice cream sandwich. But another thing I was gonna say is, we have brownies. I had a brownie. No, I had two brownies last night with strawberry cherry ice cream. Um,
Nice.
it was amazing. Uh, yeah.
I had two
It's
desserts
something
last night.
I never imagined trying, but yeah, put the little two scoops on top, and then you just get you a scoop and a piece, and it was way better than I imagined it being.
A
I'll
little
bet
So
it was. Sounds
a little
delicious.
Sherry
yeah,
Garcia.
I had
yeah,
a
it's
bowl
exactly
of
what it
ice cream
was.
and a popsicle.
Chip, that's what it was. Cherry Garcia.
That's some good
Uh,
shit.
It really is. Do
yeah.
you know that they have a dairy-free one of those that is amazing? It's Ben and
Re-
Jerry's, so I mean it should be, but
Yeah,
yeah, it actually tastes like Ben and Jerry's. I mean
Um,
I'm stoned all the time, so maybe that's it. But
that could be it.
yeah, I
Everything
got to look
tastes
at the
better when
front of
you're
the
stoned.
box, but that strawberry and then the cherries in there, it was
and it's got
amazing with the
those,
chocolate brownies.
and it got little chocolate chips in there too. Oh, that's good stuff. Oh,
Mm.
here you go. Well done.
It'd be better without the chocolate, but the brownie's good. I don't like chocolate, but I
There's
like brownies. Make it
now
make
there's
sense.
now there's chicken on it. See,
That
Oh,
chicken.
looks so good.
I love cooking. It's so much fun. What happened
Yeah,
to
it
my
looks
video
good.
thing? Oh, it's there. It disappeared.
Oh,
I don't know what's behind me.
I got
uh,
something, you guys.
I'm
It
gonna
says
go eat food though, because
here, answer
you know.
this one real quick, because you have
Sure.
focal seizures too. Says, is
Yep.
this a focal seizure? I've been having weird episodes of what I think are focal seizures. I get a weird underwater dizzy feeling, and then my head will turn involuntarily, always to the right. One side of my body will go numb and tingly, either half of my face or half of my whole body. Sometimes my arm will jerk or my face will twitch. The feeling only lasts a few seconds, but I feel kind of tired and disorientated after. I'm 21 and this has only been happening for about a year. I'm wondering if this could be a focal seizure or if I'm being a hypochondriac. Does anyone have this experience with this? Please help. Um, I haven't had a focal in over a year, so I really can't remember, to be honest. But actually, hold on. The thing I do remember is they said the involuntarily looking to the right. Um, Mine was usually turning to the left, and then I'd
Huh.
fall. Turn to well, if I'm in a chair or something, you turn in too much, and then eventually you can't turn too much more, and I just fall. Um,
Yeah,
Turn to the left, fall to the right. That's me
I
when I'm
had
standing.
some I had some focal awares that didn't turn into the TCs that I get. Um, but really, I never fell. I never did anything. My wife saw me. We were talking, and she thought I was demonstrating a type of seizure. And I'm like, no, I'm not. You know, it's 2 minutes, and I didn't do anything. But I hear and see stuff all the time, and it's not there. So that's really creepy. You know, 15 times a day, I'll be like, what'd you say? Nothing? Cool. And then I'll walk down the stairs and I'll look down the hallway and there'll be something there. And I'll turn around and back and there's nothing there. So it's pretty cool. So uh, I need some
It's like that
time.
when I'm reading sometimes. Or I'll see a word around it, won't be the right word. Anyhow, yeah, seeing things. Uh, Luckily, that part doesn't come as often unless I'm reading a lot. Um,
I get horribly nauseous in the car if I read. So
mm,
I can't do that anymore. I could probably go to meetings. I have to turn my oven off. That would be helpful.
you would be so cool on a podcast,
He is
especially
on
if
a
it was with us.
podcast.
I'm on a
Yeah.
podcast.
Saturday mornings and Wednesday mornings would be nice. But yeah, does that sound like a
Yes,
focal? I was gonna say maybe go get
it
it checked out by a
does.
neurologist.
It does, but they're so different that it's hard to actually tell. So that's where I'm going to. So, but now it's time to eat food. It looks delicious. And then my kids are going
Eat
to come
some for
down and
me.
eat it all. I will. I'll eat some for both of you. Don't worry. I'll be back later on if I'm not exhausted. Oh, public service announcement. Don't get the shingles and and the pneumonia shot at the same time. Oh my God, that's got to be one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my life. Ooh.
I'll
You
take your
just
word
feel like
for it.
crap the next day.
Oh yeah, I had it yesterday. I got the shots yesterday, and I couldn't sleep last night much, and I was sweaty and freezing, and I got up today, and I think I laid in bed until about 12 or 1 o'clock. So, and now I'm freezing, even though the stove is hot. And I'll get upstairs and it's going to be broiling hot, even though it won't be. So get them one at a time, unless you want to be like me.
Just get it out of the way all at once.
That's what I
Yeah, I'll
did.
take your word
So,
for it, and I won't do that. Um,
all right, guys. You have a good day, and I will be back later on, or I won't. Enjoy.
I'll
It's always
definitely
fun.
be
Have a
here.
have a good night.
You too, and it's always fun to talk to you guys. So thank you for letting me join. So I'll
You can
talk to you
always
guys
join.
later. All right. Bye.
Yeah. I feel like eating for some reason, but
You should eat that Lunchable sitting in front of you.
it's actually on my lap and open. Um,
Well, we're getting somewhere.
yeah. Uh, I'm sorry to the guests, but you're gonna be watching me. Maybe you might get to see Andrea, but I'm gonna eat this Lunchable. Um, yeah. Shout out to the people out there watching.
Go Lunchables.
uh, yeah, go Lunchable. Actually, it's Lunch Makers. Uh, yeah, Lunch Maker or more. It's an off-brand Lunchable.
That doesn't matter.
Some
It's still a Lunchable.
someone asked me, have I ever heat up the meat? No. Uh,
Me neither.
anybody ever heat up their Lunchable? Please leave that in the comments because that sounds just very time
I mean,
consuming. It sounds
it might be good, but
might be
yeah, if I'm eating a Lunchable, I'm just want to eat something real quick. So
right. So usually put it in the microwave and all that is going to be a bunch of extra unnecessary work. Um. Oh, I was gonna say the thing when Chip said, sometimes he'll see things, like he'll look and he see things and look back and it's not there. Sometimes I get that with things out of corner of my eye, but I think it's because my vision's bad. Uh, because like right now I can see something right there, but it seems like if I could turn my head, maybe just I don't nothing's there. I'll tell you that right now. Nothing's there, but for some reason my peripheral's horrible, basically. I see a dark. Maybe if I'm looking this way, okay, if I'm looking this way, yeah, then I can see something right there. I can't make out what it was, but it makes me look this way. Feels like it shouldn't be there.
eyes are weird. What flavor is your Lunchable?
I'm an American.
Ham's the best.
I agree. Mm, it's cooked ham. Okay.
Well, I would hope so. You don't want to eat raw.
Right.
That'd make you sick.
Definitely. Um, so far so good. How's the weather so far? Because so far it's cooled down here. The weather, it's got hotter, but it's cooled down in this room, which is usually the opposite. It'll feel better outside the room.
It's cooler here than it has been, but that's just because we had storms come through this morning and it's at like almost 70% humidity. So I'm sure it feels nice and miserable outside because it's almost 90 last time I looked. Now I'm curious. I have to go look again. Yeah, it's 87 degrees and it feels like 95 because we have 61% humidity. It went down. But it's supposed to be 104 on Monday.
Okay. Hmm.
Okay, what?
Um,
For your
I
food,
put
swallow. It's okay.
So yeah, let's see what else I can find here. Oh, me and you do not have JME, so I can save that post for another time.
I have one here that does apply to us.
Go
Any pot
ahead.
smokers, any pot smokers here get seizures. I had a seizure 2 years ago after a night of drinking. I had one in February, now after another night of drinking. So I'm off the booze now. But I had one this morning again. I had skipped my Keppra last night, but I've done it before without tremors or signs. I only know one person who has this condition, and he smokes weed every day. I've been smoking every weed every day since my last seizure because I lost my job and license, and I'm quite frankly bored at home, and the weed helps. I'm starting to think now it's because of the pot use. I don't want to quit, but I'll do whatever helps my health. But I can't find anything online linking pot smoke to seizures. What are your thoughts there as you hit that cart?
My thoughts are I'm thinking about it. My thoughts are my seizures are every 3 months. I don't know if it's medication or not, but I feel like even if I smoke, I'm still gonna have seizures every 3 months. And smoking, hmm, I'm stressed. I
I don't
cough when
think
I'm
that
stressed.
I don't think that smoking pot affects a lot of people, but there are some people who are triggered by it. So it's, I would think it's probably more likely the fact that they skip their Keppra than the
Yeah,
fact that they're smoking, especially since they've been smoking regularly.
yeah. What you said, I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, skipping the Keppra is what I was gonna say. Skipping that Keppra, I heard could be bad. Um,
Missing any meds at all.
I've missed my night med and been good a couple times. Lamotrigine, I don't know. Maybe it's a lamotrigine thing.
I've missed meds before too and not had any issues, but I think that
Don't feel good.
some some people it doesn't affect them as much, whereas other people like they got to take it right on time or they're going to have a seizure. Just
Yeah,
some people are
luckily.
more sensitive to their meds than others.
Mm. Um, got something here. It says I know that epilepsy can run in families, but is it the same type of epilepsy or is it just genetic inclination towards epilepsy? I'm very new to this. My seizures, which I had no idea I've been having apparently for years, are nightmares. Nightmare, nightmare, nighttime focal. Um, okay. I do not remember the event or only remember short blips of a few seconds. But I remember my grandmother, who to my knowledge was never tested for epilepsy or seizures, would have spells all of her life that she said she could feel come on. So she'd just sit down for a bit until it passed out. These were almost always in the daytime. Uh, what I can say about those genetic things, I heard one person said that he has epilepsy and his father has epilepsy, but he has vocals and his father has full TCs. Uh, and he just found out recently that he got it from his father. So, uh, I guess you could. I don't know because I do not, but I can read some comments. Uh,
Yeah, I don't know anything about genetic epilepsy, so
yeah. Oh, they said can it run in families was also a question. Yes. Um, and they said if so, um, is the same type of epilepsy. I've only heard of one case, and he doesn't come here anymore. And his father has epilepsy, and it was not like him. They were one had focals, one had TCs, and there was another girl here. Um, she had 7 siblings that had seizures. She had 9 siblings in total, but 7 of them, including 7 of them, had seizures, and then she had seizures. So
That's
eight
a
out of
lot
ten
for one family.
kids. Yeah. She didn't find out until she did all the genetic testing, met her siblings later on in life. Some of them she knew, some of them she didn't. And yeah, a lot of them are
Did
having
any of her,
seizures and they're looking for a father. Oh, I'm sorry, we're
I was gonna
live.
say, did they have a parent that had epilepsy?
Um, if there's a parent out there, there is a child and some other children looking for you. She said she never really met her father, but she met the siblings and haven't found the father. None of them been able to. That's a story I got from her. So take my word for it. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Uh, so it can go in genetics. I didn't ask her if it was the same kind, but when we were doing a one-on-one, she was actually doing the what's it called? EEG? No,
Mm-hmm.
SEG. Not just the little things in your head. This one, she had the little things going in her head. Um, I forgot what that one's called, where they go deep. Um,
SEEG is one of them, but I think that's where they put the electrodes on the surface of your brain. I think
we
there's
got a
another one, but I'm not sure that actually has probes go in your brain.
yeah, I did a
I'm not.
one-on-one with her, and she was having
I'll be right back.
seizures during the um during the time when we were having the one-on-one. And she would be like, "Hold on 1 second, I feel a focal coming on," and yeah, she might have had a couple during, and she would just be like, "Hold on 1 second, I feel something coming," and yeah, luckily she made it through the
She
interview
can
and
feel
is
them
still
coming.
alive that I know of. Yeah, good thing that she can feel it coming. Because yeah, it's just nice to know something. If I had some type of warning, I might not have some of these injuries.
Yeah, I've had the same thing. Like I wish that I had some kind of a precursor.
Warning.
Yeah, the only thing that I've had was my first EEG. I re I had like really bad nausea. Like all of a sudden, I got really sick to my stomach, and I turned and looked at my partner. I was like, I really don't feel good. And then apparently had a huge TC, but I don't really even remember it. And they
How
told me
many
that
have
I
you
was
had?
already seizing. How many what?
How many have you had?
What? The EEGs?
TC.
Or oh God, I don't know.
Oh,
I'd
I
have to
thought it
go
was a
check my
little bit.
spreadsheet. I I don't know. I can go count.
It's all right. So far this year, I've only had 2. Uh, if I was to tell the doctor, what do you mean only 2? Yeah, so far this year, only 2, and I plan on having another one within the next 60 days. Just if I pay attention to the pattern it's been for the past 2 years, then that's what it's likely to be. Um, yeah, my mother was actually like, "You think you can sleep around here when you get close to your date?" And yeah, I don't have them in my sleep, but gonna be in a more comfortable place for my mother around that date. Uh, yeah.
Somewhere around 25 TCs and hundreds of focals.
Oh, okay. Um, hey James, how you doing?
Hi,
I
James.
really hope you're there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm here.
How you
Did you
doing?
say unfortunately you're here?
Yeah.
No, did you say unfortunately I'm here?
Yes,
You don't
Why,
want to be here?
unfortunately?
cause I am. Yeah, it's fine.
You having a
Oh,
rough day?
and night and morning, and I I made a bad decision and did something this morning. So, but
Are you
hey,
okay?
uh, physically now I am, but
That's good to hear.
Um,
30-foot britches are fun.
30 foot what?
Bridges.
Uh, doesn't sound too fun. Depending on where you're coming
I
from.
mean, it was for a couple minutes, but that's why I said let's move on and not talk about it.
Yeah, you got me.
Okay.
You had me.
We're happy you're here.
Correct.
Well, there's
And
Ah,
okay.
that's at least two of you then.
yeah. Fortunately you're here, not unfortunately. Uh, but I fortunately do have an icebreaker for you. Um, what is something you've done once that you'll never do again?
Oh, that's ironic. Um,
Uh, oh man, I
other
forgot. Set you up for failure.
other than that, I I don't know, something I have done but don't want to do again. Um,
Hmm.
I I can think of another thing, but I'm not going to say it. So then other uh I don't know, I can't think anything off the top of my head. Two things recently, neither of them I will say, but obviously one I can't say here. Let's see. Other than those, I don't know. Um, start taking Ficompra because that I would hate to start doing that again because that ish has messed my arm up. So I don't know. Yeah, both my arms are screwed right now. Some other things. That's why I made that decision last night. It was just, yeah, there's just a lot of things that I could say.
Uh,
So
one thing that stuck with me was you said a 30-foot bridge is not fun. Do you
no,
mean
I said
like the length
it
of the bridge or over
the
the bridge being that high? Are we
how
talking
high it was.
35 feet isn't that tall? I mean, depending on if you're going off of it or looking up
Yeah,
at it. What are we
it's
talking about?
not 60 like my other friend was. No, it was going down. Um, but I was still on my bike later today. How the fuck I was able to do both of those things in a day, I have no clue.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
But
Because if you're thinking what I'm thinking and you're thinking about the ground, then not
yes, it
what I'm
was
thinking
from
at the
top.
moment. You threw me off with that one.
No, it's what you're thinking.
Okay, okay. Just want to know that. That's all. Uh
But apparently 30 feet isn't that big of a drop because I'm still here and still fucking able to talk to y'all. I don't know how that
Fortunately.
happened. Yeah, very,
Uh,
very sore at the moment, but apparently I exist, so yay.
right. Yay. It's yay. Okay. I'll get to the post. It says,
Yeah.
new to all this. I'm trying to understand things, and I've been reading everyone's posts, and it sounds like a lot of us are similar experiences. I had my first, end quote, recognized seizure on Saturday. I'm trying to come to terms with things. I was out shopping, and suddenly my eyes were blinking really fast, and it was like twinkling lights. And then I was waking up on the floor. Fortunately, the store manager and a security guard were there to help. They called an ambulance and I was checked out at the hospital. Nothing abnormal with my vitals and the CT scan showed nothing. Am I supposed to be getting referred to a neurologist? Uh yeah. If you talk to your primary and or did this person say they were going to the hospital? Basically
I
have a
think it said they
seizure, woke
did.
up on the floor, and went to the doctor. Yeah, you gotta go get a referral to a neurologist. The emergency room, they're just gonna take care of you that day. They're asking,
Yeah,
are they supposed to be getting referred to a neurologist? Is the question. Yes, that's what
I,
happened to me at least. My
if
primary
the
knew
doctor
somebody.
didn't do that, if the primary didn't give them a referral already, they should. And if, just call and tell them you want a referral to a neurologist.
Yeah, or an epileptologist. Someone told me they could be better. I don't know what they mean by better because they didn't explain more, but more in depth
Basically,
people I heard.
basically a neurologist treats all kinds of different neurological diseases where an epileptologist has had additional schooling and concentrates, like their focus is on epilepsy patients.
Okay.
So typically an epileptologist is more knowledgeable in the area of epilepsy.
Okay. Okay. Uh, yeah. So yeah, the answer to the question was, should they get a referral? My answer is yes, and the consensus seems to be yes. Soon as possible, because you also need to find meds and get on them. I was gonna say as soon as possible, but soon as possible will mean getting them from the emergency room, and they're probably gonna give you Keppra. I mean, it's not bad for everybody, but
It's not good for everybody either.
that too. Um, yeah, I got something here, and it says, "I got my second seizure. Hey everyone, I had my first epileptic seizure at the beginning of March when I was 30 years old. At that time, all examinations, MRI, CT scan, and EEG came back normal, and it was considered a provoked seizure caused by sleep deprivation. I worked in the industry and had been working night shifts for 7 days straight, which meant I was sleeping significantly less than usual. Yesterday, it happened again, and I had the second seizure at work. Before it happened, I once again experienced that strange feeling in my stomach. It wasn't as intense as it was before the seizure, but it was definitely there again. Anyway, all examinations were normal again, but now doctors assume that I have epilepsy. For now, I'm not allowed to drive for 1 year, and they have me started on lamotrigine, beginning with 25 milligrams and increasing the daily dose gradually. Thoughts and advice. Uh, this kind of sounds like the last person. they're waiting to know if they. No, they said the doctor actually already thinks they have epilepsy.
They
Get
typically
a
diagnose
neurologist.
epilepsy after 2 seizures. But yeah,
Oh
get
yeah,
a
they did say that.
neurologist. And just because the
Yeah, your
test results
doctor
came back normal doesn't mean that you don't have epilepsy, because that's very common to have normal test results even with epilepsy.
have no signs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that means is they didn't find like a tumor in your brain or severe scarring or something like that, and you weren't having an active seizure while the EEG was being done.
Right. Oh, and there's no comment. So yeah, you possibly, I mean, not possibly. You have epilepsy if you had 2 seizures. That's what they say, and they didn't find anything. So could have been anything. Some people told me what was say stuff they did as a child, and then they grew up and found out that it. I mean, grew up and still haven't found out, but they think it was stuff that they did or happened to them as a child. Could be that. This epilepsy just pops up in some people sometimes, and you don't know why. A lot of people have seizures and still don't know why. Um,
I still don't know why.
oh, I thought you did for some reason.
No, they haven't given me
Okay.
an actual, they haven't even told me specifically like what part of my brain it's coming from. They suspect it's from my temporal lobe, or right temporal lobe, but there's not been a definitive diagnosis of any sort.
Yeah,
Hmm.
same with me, Andrea. It's been over 20 years for me, and they still can't give me like a reason or whatever you want to call it, a reason, a trigger, anything that makes them happen. So yeah, I have no clue either.
Yeah, I got mine from the TBI, as you guys know. Um, and they know why and they know where. MR, the scans they don't do often, which I think they should, but they don't. But I think they don't because they already know where it's coming from and why. And uh, they haven't done one in like maybe like 10 years. So my scans are very far apart. And yeah, haven't had one done in a while. And last doctor I asked, like, should I get some more EEGs? And he was like, do you think you need an EEG? And I was like, I'm just checking. Basically, they feel like I don't need one. And I was just asking because I haven't had one in a while. And yeah, they're not going to test me for it because I had mine from a TBI. They told me basically right here on the right side where the traumatic brain injury is, just a little spot where soft brain tissue, and it's not going to heal. So it's just there. Uh, yeah, that's why I don't complain because I'm like, there's nothing anybody can do. Why are you complaining? Um, so yeah, it's there. There's nothing I can do to go figure out how to make it not soft brain tissue. And yeah, this is the life in the day of an epileptic.
Maybe you just need to exercise it more
Good
so it won't
life.
be all flabby.
Um, I thought
Our
about
brain or
that, but not in that aspect. What I was thinking
It was
about
a
is
joke.
like where it's
I know I was
no,
joking
because
too, obviously.
sometimes right here on the right side it hurts a little bit. And I was thinking, how could I exercise whatever is over there, and work it out more? But sometimes those headaches on the right side turn to seizures, and sometimes they
Mm.
don't. But sometimes I don't get them, and they just seize. I mean, then I just seize. So
I
yeah,
always found it,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I always found it very interesting that I used to have migraines like all the time, and they were always on the right side of my head. And since I started having seizures, I'm not really having migraines anymore. And they're saying that my epilepsy could possibly be from my right side of my brain.
Are you still having like a lot of headaches or as often as when you had the migraines or
Oh
okay.
no, I was having migraines for that would last for like days at a time and
Oh wow.
um or like, several days a week type stuff.
Hmm.
And they never could find anything, any kind of medication or treatment that helped at all.
Whoa.
But they've pretty much, I couldn't tell you when the last time I had a migraine. I mean, I still get headaches, but not like migraines.
Yeah,
And
nice. Nice.
it's just weird to me. It's like, I wonder if that had something to do with, you know, why I have the epilepsy might be coming from that side, which is what
Yeah.
was causing my migraines in the beginning. It
Wow.
just hadn't
I
gotten far enough, maybe. I don't know.
I was the yeah, the reason I was asking is because sometimes I'll, like wake up from, I don't know, in the morning or a nap or something and have like my temples, just like cracking, like hurting, right? And I'm like,
Yeah.
do I just have a headache or did I have a seizure like while I was sleeping? Like I don't, yeah, it's, no way to tell because you're asleep, right? So I was just wondering what it feels like for you as well. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, definitely, it
Yes.
definitely is.
I got something here, you guys, and it says, my mom was just diagnosed with epilepsy. My mom was diagnosed with epilepsy earlier today. She's 76 years old. She has had 4 seizures over a 7-year period. So, one in 2019, then 14 months later, then 4 years later, then 2 years later. She's currently in the main hospital in our city, rushed here by ambulance after she had a seizure while I was sitting with her. That was 48 hours ago. In the accident and emergency department, uh, the doctor said they wouldn't be in a rush to start her on any new medication, but then 12 hours later, a nurse came in to administer lamotrigine. This is quite a big change, and I'm scared of what this new medication is going to mean. The seizures, the seizures she's had came with an came on after massively stressful situations, and they've also been during very hot weather. I am thinking of 10 million things we could do to reduce the risk of any further seizures. But regardless of these ideas, the doctor said we'd have to take it to court of protection if we're family members and don't want her to go on this medication. I guess I just don't have a clue about
Wow.
what's ahead and I'm feeling very lost and scared. Are there any medications and management options? Are those realistic? If the doctors say this is the last word on it, yeah. Are those realistic if the doctors say that they're the last word on it?
I guess I just don't have a
And
clue
I don't know
about
why they wouldn't
what's
want
ahead.
them to go on the lamotrigine.
Are there any medications and management options?
Maybe
Yeah, it's
they're
like
Are
their
those
first
realistic?
one or
Not
something.
is the last word on? So,
Um,
yeah.
Hey Jeff.
I was thinking you're watching in the background. Forgot. But yeah. Um, is there better medications? Um, Better is a preference. It's someone's personal preference of better. It was better for me, but I only tried 3. So mm, certain people might say they went longer without seizures on the same medication. Different for me. What do you mean by better? Because
Yeah, it's
I guess mine didn't get better at all. I started having wandering off focals. Uh, And then I didn't really even get a name for that. Someone told me they could be petite malls. Someone said could be
Taking a
absent.
bunch of trains across
Um,
town.
yeah, some I've been told there could be a few things, so I'm just figuring it out. But that's been good for me. And I'd actually, to be honest, I'm not sure if it's been good to me. I think I just got used to it, and it's doing pretty good and better than what has happened. So that's definitely been better. I'm glad at what's happening because it was not this good. I wasn't gonna say recently, but years before this. And after the medication, the Motrigine, it slowly got better, and now I'm comfortable with where my epilepsy is at. I wouldn't say better, but I'm comfortable.
Well, and
Um,
as for the medication question, medication is such an individual thing because what works for one person may not work for another.
right. Another thing I liked was it didn't feel like Keppra. It didn't have that rage and that anger, and that type did not go through that. With the Keppra, I wasn't paying attention. It was in my childhood, so I don't know if that was better, but the doctor said that it wasn't working, so he put me on the Motrigine, and then he retired. So going from there.
It's
Um,
it's funny too because my brother-in-law is 36. He had a seizure when he was 8, but he's never taken any medication. He was never prescribed any medication, and he's never had another seizure his entire life. So some people some people you don't need the medication, some people doctors don't prescribe it. It's just like as we always say on here, everybody's body is different. So it yeah, it literally is different for every person. It's tough. I hope my nephew doesn't have one because obviously his dad, my brother-in-law, did have one, so I hope it doesn't get carried down, but
it it could get
who
carried down
knows?
from you though, right?
I mean, yeah, obviously my sister and I are related, right? So
Yeah,
it could be passed on, but yeah,
never
you
know.
never know. That would be the worst thing to see him have one. I would hate for that to be like, that's me, that's my, relation to him. Like I would hate for him to have one, but
That's how they feel when it's us having the seizure. So
yep.
imagine.
I'm sure that's yeah what my parents feel when they see me have the 100 that I've had.
Never
So
thought it would be my family member.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Um, yeah, good times, good times. Is there better medication? I say there can be because I only tried three and this one got to where I'm at now. And it also says better management options. Uh, Everybody's different. Like some people say you got to eat better, you got to sleep better. But mine is like the insomnia is going to mess with me regardless. And eating better has never been a problem for me. Well, yeah, actually, I think eating better that never had a problem with my seizures. I never really ate well, and I still have these three seizures every 3 months. So there's nothing I can see. Drugs, don't do drugs, so hasn't had a problem with it in the past. Yeah, those are the questions, you guys. Her mother's old. She's asking, are there better medication options or management options? And or is it realistic if the doctors say, oh, if the doctors have the last word on it? Yeah, sometimes they do. I've heard someone say that their doctor said they didn't want to work with them anymore. And yeah, so Yeah, but she
Yeah,
wasn't taking the medication that they were giving her, so that was that part. She didn't like how it was making her feel, and she was like, "I'm just not gonna take it." Uh, we've had someone here who takes the Lamotrigine like me, and she said she didn't like taking the Lamotrigine, and they were forcing her to, so she took them all at one time, and they took her off of those. Um, yeah, you shouldn't have to go through all that. To I just easily go get a second opinion. If you don't like this doctor, find another neurologist instead of doing other things like I'll just not take them or I'll just take them all. Not a good idea.
yeah.
Um,
Or what if you've taken virtually every seizure medication out there and none of them work for you?
I think she said she has. She's had epilepsy for like 60 something years. Uh, and I think she said she's tried a lot of medications. That was Anne. I think you were here when she was here last year, about a year ago. Uh,
Angel's taking a lot of them too.
Yeah,
yeah, I
yeah.
think Angel said 15, but I think she said she was at like 30 something. Um,
Yeah, and
and
Angel's been on like
combinations of it and
higher
stuff.
doses too.
Yeah.
Like him and I have, yeah, mentioned that on here. I've had my doctors tell me like, "Oh, we can't give you a higher dosage," and then Angel's like, "No, I took a higher dosage of this," and I was like, "What the hell?" So, so yeah, both him and I have been on 100 medications and 100 different dosages. That's why my doctors were like, "All right, we're done with this BS. Let's give him the VNS here." So
How's
it's
that working? You
uh
doing okay with it?
it's I mean everything is still like sore and it's hard to move the shoulder, but
Yeah.
it doesn't like I don't know what the right word is. It doesn't start like working or enacting with your brain for like quite a while. So
Oh, okay.
it has to be like
Waiting for it to
dosed.
heal.
Yeah, it has to be dosed properly, and then they send like the different like pulses to your head and has to get synced up with you. So I don't even have my first like recovery um what's it called? Um damn it, appointment. There we go. I'm an idiot. We all know that. Doesn't have my first recovery appointment until the end of the month here now, and that's when they'll first, kind of sync up the brain waves and all the others, whatever the right terminology is for that,
Start
and then
setting the right voltage.
yeah, and then it's supposed to take like a year, they said, to be fully synced up. So it's going to be quite a while till they'll even change the medication dosage. And I was like, God damn it! Why didn't why couldn't you have told me all
You'll,
this shit ahead of time? Like I wanted to like the day it was implanted, I wanted to like go down on the dosages, but
they gotta let it settle first and get it to
yeah,
heal.
yeah. I know what has to happen, and yeah. It'll be fine. It'll work out. I mean, it's better than nothing happening, right? Like
Yeah, you've already started down the road. Now you just gotta get the rest of the way. You'll get there.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, but when it's that long, it's not
It'll be
I'm
over
not a,
before you know it.
yeah, that's what I hope. I'm just not a happy camper at the moment, but it'll get there. It'll get there.
Just keep putting one foot in front of the other. You'll be fine. It's amazing what
Yeah.
you can get through.
Or one hand shaking in front of the other.
Use what you
I
got.
Yeah, yeah, like what I always keep saying, I have all my limbs, so I've got everything here. I'm happy. Well, I'm not, but it's better than nothing. I'm
Uh,
done. Yeah, change the subject. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Change the subject. I'm sorry.
It is all
Take care
right.
of
You
yourself,
got your
man.
little time. Yeah. I like when you're here, man, because then you're not out anywhere else doing anything else. Uh, yeah. But I got something here, guys. It says, this is getting unbearable. I'm a 21-year-old male. I was diagnosed with JME in February of last year. I was over a year seizure free, and last month, my life has been absolutely hell. I've been having seizures weekly and felt nauseous all the time. I take 100 milligrams of lamotrigine twice a day and 10 milligrams of clobazam at night to help me with nausea. Nothing is helping, and I'm not sure if something is wrong or what I should do. It's affecting my life horribly, and life is getting unbearable. Has anyone had these issues? If so, what can I do to help? Um, oh man, the clobazam for nausea. Uh, you could
Yeah.
find something else for nausea. You're taking an AED for nausea. Uh,
Isn't that one of the benzos too?
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They gave me some of that stuff. It's right here. Uh, but
Yeah,
they
it
gave it to
says
me for
it's
myoclonics. I'm sure you could find something else that isn't for this type of stuff. Um, clobazam for nausea, I guess. Something that makes you dizzy won't give you nausea. Yeah.
well, Google AI specifically says it is not used to treat nausea. Rather, it can be a side effect or a sign of withdrawal if the medication is stopped too quickly. So I'm
Mm.
not sure what they're talking about. Maybe they are confused about why they're being given clobazam.
I didn't say you can smoke weed, but if you already smoke weed, that's what helps me with the nausea. If you don't smoke weed, I don't know
Proceed
what
at your
else
own
there
risk.
is at the moment. Yeah, yeah, you gotta proceed at your own risk. I don't want to give any advice because clobazam for nausea is
Nothing I've heard
I'm not
before.
gonna I was gonna say the dumbest thing I heard today, but I don't want to say dumb. It's because I don't know much. I
Unusual.
unusual. Yeah, I wouldn't take it. Not for nausea at least. Um, yeah, they're just giving
I
out
hope
pills
I,
for anything.
yeah, I hope I don't ever get put on a benzo.
Yeah, like I said, it's hard to get off. Um, not trying to have those issues. Uh, Jeff, is it getting unbearable?
Uh, is what getting unbearable?
Epilepsy, and this person also said that they have the nausea as well.
Uh,
Um, weekly seizures
uh,
and felt nauseous all the time.
everybody's different, and it could be unbearable for that person, and another person just puts one foot in front of the other and keeps on going. Um, it's difficult. It's I have nausea. Uh, I don't know. It's probably from one of my medications, but I get over it.
You're not going to take clobazam for it, are you?
Hell no.
Doesn't
That
seem
I
like
mean,
you
that's
should take naps.
ridiculous.
Yeah, they're
I
just
mean,
passing out pills just because.
I don't even take, Advil or Tylenol.
Me either.
So, so I just think that's silly. If you have nausea, you write it out, or you take something designed for nausea.
Not a benzo.
Right. Not a
You should not
benzo.
be taking an AED for
That's
nausea.
crazy.
Yeah.
And the doctor that told her that to her should be hung.
Yeah, that's very interesting to give you an AED. Like maybe I have to know more about the person, but
Yeah.
they said themselves, they said clobazam at night to help with nausea.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
They wanted me to take 10 milligrams in the morning and 10 milligrams at night for the myoclonic jerks. Come to find out, when I get better sleep, I don't have them. I didn't need
Right.
clobazam. If I would have started taking that, I would have been on it forever. Um,
Yeah.
Someone else who also had it, and they said the same thing and suggested it, like, try this. Uh, how do you get sleep? Then I was like, I have insomnia, so it might be hard, but it works out. Good sleep, less myoclonics, if any.
Yeah.
This week, I only remember two, but yeah.
Tell this person if she wants to fight the nausea, smoke a joint.
Yeah, I vape for that when I get nauseous, and weed
Yeah.
helps. Yeah. Uh, got something here that says where to go from here. Since 2024, I've been having episodes that resemble focal aware seizures. Um, Strange, funny sensations leading up to several seconds to a minute of frozen staring, then slowly getting movement and ability to speak back. Symptoms in aftermath, like brain fog, muscle weakness, fatigue, etc., can last for hours and days. Where do I go from here? If you do not have a neurologist, get one. Uh, yeah. Yeah, this person, if you guys didn't hear that, they said they're getting signs of focal aware seizures that resemble focal aware seizures since 2024. Uh, talk to a neurologist.
Definitely.
They know better. If you can even get an epileptologist, those work too. So
Yeah, I agree. You need to go to the doctor and get into a neurologist at the very least, if not an epileptologist.
yeah, Jeff, you are good. I cannot lay on a recliner and drink water.
Depends on
Well,
how far you're laid back.
yeah, I'm not laying all the way back. I mean, this goes all the way back. And
Oh,
I can't drink water then. But I also can't sit straight up in a chair. So I have to find a spot where I can drink water and be comfortable.
Did you get the
I was
electric one or the manual one?
Electric.
Okay.
Um,
I'm
I
still
had a
looking
manual.
at them.
I had a manual one previously, uh, but I guess, uh, not the lit. I guess the time that I moved before this, I got the electric one, um, and it's much better than the manual one.
I'm probably going to get the electric one. I just haven't bitten the bullet to do it yet.
Yeah, it's great.
hmm. um yeah, I'm usually on a couch, uh editing videos or at a table. Um I don't know if you heard that earlier. This person said where to go from here. Mm. But before that, I keep forgetting what I'm gonna say. Oh, I forgot if you left when we had the one before that. But this one was the person was saying stuff was happening to them. Feels like focal since 2024.
That's a
Thoughts on
long time
that?
to go without treatment.
Right.
They need to go to their doctor. They need to get into a neurologist and start some kind of a treatment.
Yeah. I got something else here, and it says probably gonna get diagnosed by epilepsy on my birthday. Hope not. Just just I met with the meet with says I met with the neuro soon. Uh Supposed to meet with the neuro soon, I'll say. Meet with the neuro soon, and I'm dreading it. I've had quite a few seizures out of nowhere, two requiring ambulance rides, though I thought the lights and sirens were sort of overkill, LMAO. Things are rough right now. Uh, what if I wait? What if I wait till after my birthday to go to that appointment? Uh, this
Go
is
on your birthday and
epilepsy.
count it. Yeah, go on your birthday, count it as a win because you have a diagnosis, therefore you can get a treatment.
And I don't know if you can just skip an appointment, get an appointment the next day, go the next day. That's gonna be messed up if you don't go to that appointment, and then they'll be like, "Okay, we'll see you in 3 months when we can." Uh,
And what's
and
the
it
Yeah,
harm
happened.
in
especially
getting the diagnosis?
It's on his
right.
birthday, or that's the
So
problem with this
what?
person. I
It's gonna
suggest
suck just
going
as bad on any other day.
Hey,
right. Yeah, just things are rough, but we just ball on. Yeah, go to the neurologist as soon as you can. Take that appointment, and yeah,
yeah,
because
start treating whatever you got. Start treating it.
yeah,
Always
I
better
got
to have
some.
answers.
Yeah, instead of have stuff lingering like that. And then that waiting months and months to did that, that shit sucks. Especially if you need a refill and you're waiting for an appointment, then they move it. Yeah. Got something else here that says anyone else have vision loss with epilepsy? Hi everyone. A little bit of a backstory, but I was diagnosed with epilepsy in 2024 and I lost my vision at the same time. I didn't start having seizures until I was 23, but my neurologist, after talking with me and asking about my early baby history, discovered that when I was in the NICU, I coded and temporarily lost oxygen to my brain, which can cause seizures even later in life. When I first started having seizures, I started losing my vision, and it wasn't until very recently that I was diagnosed with cortical visual impairment, also known as CVI, which I have symptoms, which I have symptom of as a child, but it went undiagnosed for a significant period of time. I feel honestly bittersweet to have an answer for my vision loss. Has anyone else experienced vision loss with epilepsy? Whether it's similar situation to mine or comorbid. Thanks in advance. Uh, I've not had the vision loss. Um, but I had it mess with my vision. Wait, I had a stroke. That was different. Um, I have not had the messed up vision by a seizure or by epilepsy. No. Have you
I have
guys?
I haven't had it from my epilepsy, but I mean, I feel like my eyes are getting worse faster now than they were before the seizures, if that makes any sense.
Mhm. Yeah. My eyes have got better since I had seizures or epilepsy. Most recently, because I was asking the lady when I was doing when I went to see my optometrist last. I asked her, could it be because of a stroke or could it be because of seizures? And she said, possibly. But to go that whole process, I'm going to have to wait to see my neurologist to ask him that, to ask him to send that information to my optometrist. I want to figure it out. I think it is, but I'm just going to wait until I get these appointments and eventually I'll know. It's better to know than not to know.
That's how I feel about everything. More information is always good. And being
Mm.
undiagnosed with several different things through for many years of my life, I was always happy when I got a diagnosis for anything.
Why? Yeah.
Because once you get the diagnosis, there's the, you know what you're dealing with,
Treat
so
it.
move forward, find a treatment.
Um, okay. Jeff or James, you ever lose any vision? I'm sorry. James, I only asked because you had glasses, and Jeff, I only asked because you're an older gentleman.
My vision, my vision has definitely gotten worse. Um, I, it's not terrible where I can't see it all, but it's definitely, much worse than I need. Uh, like if I'm watching TV and there's something scrolling on the bottom where I used to be able to read that fine, now I need my glasses. Um, but I mean, it's not terrible. Um,
Yeah, mine, I'm officially blind in one eye. They said legally blind. That was the term they used. I can see, I'm not going to say fine, but it's all right sometimes. Uh, or squinting sometimes. I have to do that, I've noticed, and that's recently. So I don't know if that's the seizures or it's just my eyes because they said the glaucoma got bad and it got bad fast. But also, my mother was just diagnosed with glaucoma, and they did say that it's hereditary, and her mother had glaucoma. So I'm not sure if it's just me or it's the seizures making my eyes bad. I'm trying to get it figured out. Um, I got something here. It says I need advice. I had a total of 5 TC seizures in my life since 2019. Congratulations. My most recent one was at the beginning of April. However, before that, I had been seeing a neurologist on and off because of intense brain fog, and I had been having that at almost impossible for me to work and drive. I'd have to pull over when driving and stop many times throughout the day working. They suspect these seizures I have been having. I have been having. That's why I was so in quote foggy. I am now officially diagnosed with epilepsy, but I have some questions and concerns. I often get this feeling in my stomach as if I'm going downhill in a roller coaster. It does not last too long normally, but it's very noticeable. My neurologist said it could be seizures. Has anyone else experienced this? Also, I'm alone at home with my 2-year old basically every day, all day. I have some days when I feel extra foggy. Could it be possible I'm having absence seizures? If so, how do you know? I don't know because I don't know what absence seizures are. Um,
Where
Angel
you
was a
just
really,
nobody's home.
yeah,
Like you're
I
there, you're
haven't.
doing stuff, just nobody's home.
yeah, you're just
Yeah,
staring into space.
okay. one of the wandering off seizures, Angel said those could be absent seizures. But
A
then
different type,
again,
I guess.
someone else told me simple partials or something like that. Uh, People told me all kind of different stuff, focal impaired. So I don't know right now. But it's
I
happening,
think that's
and
I think those are all the same thing. It's just different terminology.
okay, good to know. Um, I
I
feel like
wish
if
they
I
would
was to tell
settle
a
on
doctor
one.
about that, if I was to tell a doctor about that, I'd probably get another medication. Um,
Maybe you need another medication.
these side effects I have right now, I'll just deal with these and ride out
They might
life.
help.
If I can do 5 in a year for the rest of my life, I'd be okay with that. Uh, if I can get better, I'd love that. But 5 and under, no complaints.
You never know.
Uh,
It might counteract this side effects that you're having now, and you would
I
be
was just
better.
thinking, I was just thinking if I was to add something and then didn't like it and I tried to come back to this, it wouldn't be the same.
I don't think it would change, but
Uh, yeah.
I think it's worth a try, man. I really do.
I'll take your word for it.
It's always worth trying, just like it's always worth getting a second opinion.
Yeah, I get a lot of second opinions, uh, as you know. Just
And
move to
from the
the other
sounds of
one.
it, as from the sounds of it, you don't have any problem with that. So
Or
it could be better than 5 a year and insomnia. You ever think
good.
of that? All these different
Yeah.
doctors think you need to add a medication. Maybe you should try it.
Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Um, I got something here that says
I'll vote
my
for
ex.
Andrew on that one.
I agree
He's
with it.
ignoring me.
I'm
Yeah,
not
He's
ignoring. I
ignoring me
agree
because
with
he
you.
knows I'm right.
of
Um,
course you're
Just
right.
like you ignored me about going to the doctor with your thumb, and now look at you.
I'm alive. I got the thumb though. Eventually, I went.
That's my
Yeah.
point. Maybe if I start bugging you about
Yeah.
this, you'll try better meds and
Ha.
you'll be even better.
uh,
I
I
got you to
might
go
do
to
it.
the
I'll
ER
look
about your
into
thumb.
it. Yeah. I got something here though. It says my ex-employer listed my seizure in the misconduct discipline labeled my seizure in the misconduct and disciplinary log. Does that make sense? I was terminated from my job 7 years ago. Oh, after 7 years of employment, I was looking through my termination paperwork and learned there was a handwritten log titled misconduct and
Disciplinary actions. There were bullet points like back in 2023, I didn't make an employee remop after learning there was no soap in the bucket. I noted that in the future I'd make sure they do that. And then there was a bullet point that said I had called off due to a seizure. That strike, that may as well be a strike. Um, if any of my other call offs were included. Um, in 7 years, no other calls written down. I'm hurt. I can't prove it, but I know they fired me because they don't understand epilepsy. Um, does that make sense? Depends on where you're at. In California, they can't not hire you because, well, I mean, well, they can't fire you because of your disability unless it was like literally taking you out of work every day, or if it took you out
They
of work.
won't ever say they blame it on that they're firing you because of it, but they'll just find another reason, have a different excuse.
I'm sorry.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Florida can. I think Mark told me they can fire you there if you have a disability, or if they just feel like it. Um, Sorry to hear
I don't
that.
remember what they call it, the app. There's
Isn't
some
it
term
federal
for it.
law?
Sounds like discrimination.
That's why I say they don't fire you for having epilepsy. They just find a different reason
Mm.
and call it that.
Well, that's easy enough to do.
Yeah. For me, they kept trying to get me to come back to all the jobs I left. They wanted me to continue at Krispy Kreme, even though I was having seizures and fell in the fryer. They're just like, "When can you come back?" I was like, "Oh, you
I
guys
still want to
expected me
know.
to come back?"
I still want to know if they changed out all the oil after you fell in the fryer.
I still want to know that too, because yeah, to have to pour oil out and put it all back, it's a very long process. And for us to be given fresh donuts at that time, that's because the grease is already hot, it's ready. I can only imagine the work they had to do after I went to the emergency room for this. I don't know
I
if you
just
guys
hope
can
they
see that
change the oil.
perfectly. Yeah, hopefully they change that oil. They had to clean that thing too, because it peeled skin off, blisters on fingers.
That's what happens when you
Anyhow,
stick your hand in a fryer.
right. Come to find out. Got a couple of the comments here from does this make any sense? Getting fired, and disciplinary for what's that say? Disciplinary and misconduct. One comment says, WTF, this is illegal. Another one says, I feel like this is a question for an Ask Lawyers subreddit. Could absolutely be brought up when discussing a wrongful termination lawsuit. Another one says, it doesn't. There's absolutely no way that's legal. Another one says, sign up for unemployment. When they turn you down, show this log you were talking about. Your state will overturn the ruling. Nice to know. And one more says, they beyond ableist. That's beyond ableist and definitely illegal. Lawyer up. Someone says that was good advice and follow it. Oh, you guys both have focal seizures? Good. We can go through this one. It says focal unaware seizures won't stop with 3,500 milligrams of Keppra and 400 milligrams of lamotrigine. Need advice. Meds aren't helping with focal unaware seizures. Neuro says I can't go higher than I am now. Any suggestions or advice?
Different meds.
Yeah,
That's my thought too. Try something new.
try some B12. It's helped over a year. Um, yeah, it's helped. Maybe you're B12 deficient from one of those medications. I was, and stopped having focal seizures, period, since the day I started. Once it's in your system, it's
Haven't.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Uh, were you on Keppra?
It was at first.
3,500 milligrams?
I do not remember, but I don't think it was that high. Not quite anyway.
Oh,
I don't remember exact dosage because I
yeah.
was on like a bunch of different dosages over the years or however long it was. I think I was
Uh,
on it a couple years at least.
Yeah, I don't remember the dosage of the lamotrigine either, but I don't remember it being super high. Then again, like I said, I don't remember. But I got something else here. It says, has anyone tried an IgG test? Oh, IgG food sensitivity test for helping to control seizures. My husband has an almond allergy. Before going almond free, he used to drink almond milk, eat tons of mixed nuts and almond flour, and get auras a few times a month, and eventually turned into grand mal seizures every few months. Since avoiding almonds, he has not had a seizure in 3 years, not even an aura. He hoped that the issue was solved, but he has made a few changes in his diet this month. More protein in the powder form, and egg whites, as well as there has been a heat wave, and it seemed to have triggered a grand mal. I'm just curious. Anyone has had an allergy blood test to reduce exposure to food sensitivity to increase the seizure threshold?
I
Um,
have not. I looked it up.
yeah.
It sounds like it's a type of allergy test.
Uh, okay. But to stop having seizures because you give up, all you had was nuts, basically, almond milk, almond flour. Um,
Allergies can do some really screwed up stuff.
yeah, yeah. Haven't did that test like this person is asking, but I'm not sure if I've ate anything and ever been allergic to a food that anyone's given me.
I used to
Not
have
yet.
all kinds of food allergies. I had them really bad when I was a kid.
Oh wow. Um, sometimes I see stuff out of the corner of my eye. It's the seizures. Got something here. Comment from that last post. One says that's wild about the almonds. 3 years seizure free is huge, even with the recent setback. Never done an IgG test myself, but I know people who have, and the results can be all over the place. Some docs say they're not super reliable for actual food allergy. Might be worth looking into whether the protein powder has almond cross contamination or loss of facilities process tree. A lot of says a lot of those facilities process tree nuts.
Maybe they should go to an allergist and have an actual allergy test rather than this unreliable IgG test.
Makes sense. Uh, I just was had a seizure video just past one of mine, just past my screen. I'm gonna show you guys later. Everybody out there watching, press that thumbs up button. I got some seizure videos to post. People have been asking for those videos, but I've been busy. But oh, advice, experiences, appreciated. My 8-year-old daughter has CAE and is medicated with ethosuximide. Since starting the medication, she has developed a motor tic. It is bad when she is nervous or stressed. Her epilepsy nurse said Tourette's is linked to epilepsy, but I have also read online the medication could also be cause of read online medication could also be a cause. It's been 3 weeks since I sent the video evidence to her consultant and haven't heard anything back. Do you think I need to chase this with a bit more urgency? Has anyone had any experience with Tourette's or epilepsy presenting closely together? Or has anyone developed motor tics from medication? Thanks in advance. I got little
Did you
motor
say
tics.
did you say CAE?
Yes.
Childhood absence epilepsy.
Oh,
So they're having absent seizures.
similar to Angel, right? He has absent seizures and he got them in his childhood.
Yeah.
That's what he told me. Um, Advice, and it says, has anyone else experienced this with Tourette's? No. I do get the tics, but that is from lamotrigine. And then the tics end up feeling like myoclonics. And then I just got some rest, and that helped the myoclonics. Yeah, it's wild that they gave the other person clobazam for nausea. I keep going back to that. Another seizure med. Let's add one. Anyhow, yeah, this person said, should they chase it with urgency? Yes, if you're not getting a response from the neurologist or their doctor, or would you say this person said their consultant? Yes, I do
I would
agree
definitely
with,
call and follow up.
yeah, I do agree with checking in with them after you send a video and it's been 2 weeks. Call, go up there, send a letter, email, anything that helps, especially because they said it's an 8-year-old. That sucks.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
ever took ethosuximide?
No.
Because there's a lot more medications I'm hearing about. Um, been doing this for a year, and I heard about a lot of medications. I've heard a lot of people say they take more than 3 and 4 at a time, or 5 a day, and stuff like that. That I thought was interesting. I think there's other ways to cure stuff they just give epilepsy meds for, but I'm not the doctor, so um, got something here that says, how long have you lived with epilepsy? Hi, everyone. My husband has epilepsy and usually has around 5 tonic-clonic seizures a year. Me too. He injured his shoulder during one of them, and I find myself worrying a lot about what the future looks like. I don't mind sharing. How old were you? Oh, how old were you when you were diagnosed? My husband was 19. He's now 29. How old were you? Oh, how old were you now? It should be how old are you now? And are you still having tonic-clonic seizures? I'm also wondering if anyone has lived with epilepsy for decades. I'm just looking for some reassurance and would really appreciate hearing your experiences. Thank you. Had this tonic-clonics for over 2 decades. I don't know why I smile about it, but yeah, 2 decades.
Because you're
Seems
still
like
here.
such a long time, right?
Survive. You're a survivor.
Thank you, Andrea. Yeah, I'm still here. Still had another time to break 2 thumbs. It's been great, man. I had children. Some people haven't had that before they get epilepsy, and then their life, they feel like their lives are over and they don't have children, girlfriends. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to do a lot of things earlier in my journey. I have children. I have my family there, a few of them. Uh, 20 years though. I got diagnosed and I was 16 years old. So I say around 2006, and it's 2026 now. Yeah, the time. Just makes me think about my first seizure all the time. But Andrea, how
Kind of hard to
long have
forget
you
your
lived with
first seizure.
epilepsy? Right, really hard to forget that one. Uh, yeah, I was
Um,
wondering why the teacher was crying, but yeah.
I was 40 or 41, I think, and I'm 48 now. So it's been a minute, but I don't know. What else with the questions? I forgot.
Um, how old were you when you were diagnosed? How old are you now? Are you still having tonic-clonics? I'm also wondering if anyone else lived with epilepsy for decades. I've been doing it for 2 decades. So yeah, I'm proud I can say yes to that.
And you're
At
still
that
having
cost.
tonic-clonics.
Still.
Whereas I'm almost a year without a tonic-clonic. Like
That's it,
4 more
sweetie.
days.
Nice. High five virtually to you. Nice.
I'm not complaining.
Me either.
Although I would have liked to have had one while I was hooked up to the 2 EEGs in the last 6 months, but that didn't happen.
James, you there?
Yeah. I just got back on, but
Um,
I've been out of the room for a minute, so I didn't hear much stuff. But what's up?
how long have you been diagnosed and how old are you now? And do you still have tonic-clonics?
The stuff mine are grand malls, so I don't really have tonic clonics. My first one was in 2005, and I'm 40 now, so about 20-ish years that I've been having them. But I think I've had like a couple of tonic clonics. I've been told that by people around me, where I just kind of like zone out and just become in just not there, not aware. But that's only been a couple. They're generally the grand malls that I remember nothing of.
Well, yes, basically. You're still having tonic-clonics. I heard you when you said that. No, I don't have tonic-clonics because I have grand malls. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of people that haven't changed their minds yet on whether to call it a TC or a grand mal.
There's too many terms, and it depends on where you go, what they call them.
Yeah, ambulance, they always say grand mal. So I always go by that.
Yeah, at least when I like first started having them and realizing what was going on, the term that I was told was the grand mal, and that's like your stereotypical one you see in a movie where you're flopping around on the floor like a fish type of thing. So yeah, tonic clonic's not really a term I like used or got used to knowing for a while. So that's why I use that term. I hope everybody's all right with that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just to me it's frustrating. Not anything you did, just the fact that it depends on what doctor's office you go to and whether they call it a tonic-clonic or a grand mal or a unaware focal versus a petite mal or whatever they called those. I don't remember that terminology. And some people just call like focal awares, they'll call them auras. It's like it's still a seizure, whereas an aura makes it sound like some like precursor.
Mm. That's what I was gonna say too. And when I remember talking to a doctor about it, they're like, "Oh, do you have auras before they happen?" So I always think, aura is, like I said, before it happens, or like some aware, type of thing.
Yeah.
Like, like you have a stomach ache, and you're just like, oh, it's starting to hurt. I'm feeling this ahead of time. It's an aura that I'm about to have a really bad, like case of diarrhea, or you know what I'm joking around about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's completely like an aura is something that happens before, not like the full presence of having one. If that makes any sense, probably not, but yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, there's like you were saying, Andrea, there's so many different terms and people use them in different ways. It's hard to to like
Right.
stick
I just
to
wish
it.
everybody get on the same page.
Right.
Exactly. Like if you have a headache, then you know what a headache is. Your head hurts. There's not, 50 different, different ways to describe it. You just know what it is. So it's different with epilepsy.
I got something here, and it says plane ride. So, long story short, in 2 weeks, I'm leaving Japan. It's a direct flight, being 12 hours. I am genuinely terrified of planes, and I've never been on a plane, and I am concerned it'll trigger a seizure. I am just traumatized based off of 911, which is stupid. I know, but the reason I became so scared of being on a plane in the first place. Is there any advice? I doubt I can get any pills in such a short time from my doctor. Flight was pretty cool for me. Do you guys need flight pills?
I haven't been on an airplane for forever. So
Not for me.
I get on a flight with no problem. No seizure so far.
the stress is much more likely to cause the problem. So they need to just breathe.
Yeah.
Try to calm down about it, because the more stressed you are, the more likely you are to have a seizure, I would think.
That's what I
Yeah,
was
like
going to say, Andrea. That it's if they're constantly worried about this, they're probably going to have a seizure. They need to calm down.
yeah, what Andrea's saying, I haven't been on a flight in forever. The last time was 2009, I think was the last time I was on a plane. So like, Jeff was saying it's going to be the worry and the stress that would probably do more than the actual flight itself.
I got something. Someone here is asking. They switched my meds at the ER. Do I keep these backup pills as backups, or what else can I do with leftover pills? If they're the
I have a
same,
shelf.
you have a shelf.
I
Just in
literally
case.
have a shelf with like a big old just pill bottles lined up of all of my
Uh,
old meds, because I've been through so many. I
Oh my
never
god,
bothered to get rid of them.
I love you for saying that because I do too. Like they're meds that I don't even take anymore. And as I've been taking the
Same.
Ficomfort recently, they started me at 2 milligrams, then it went to 4, and now it's currently at 6. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep all of these backup ones because if something happens to the higher dosage, at least I can take, multiple of the lower dosages and make myself, get get the right amount like in my system. So that's
Or at
hella
least
that's hella
close.
funny. Yeah, exactly. You just, it's better than nothing, right? Or
Yeah.
if they switch you back
yeah.
to an old medication, you're like, "Oh, okay, I can, take the, 50 million other ones that I've already had in the past from you guys." Like
Some
that's hilarious
medications
that you
become toxic though after a while. So I'm not
Oh,
recommending you take old pills.
oh no,
Um,
no, no, definitely. If they become, like past the expiration date by a good amount, then they're disposed of. But yeah, you
um,
you know what I mean.
I got some what's it called? Nasalium. I was gonna throw out. It expired in January of this year. Um, Mark said don't throw it out. It could still be of some
Don't
use.
throw it out. Not if it's
Yeah,
just if it's January. Don't throw it out.
yeah, because it just says expired in January 20th something. And yeah, I got two. They say expired, and
Still
Mark
works
was like,
fine.
no, just in case. Just in case, worst case scenario, you still got it.
Yeah.
It's like I was saying earlier, it's better than nothing. Like if you have an old, jar of, blueberry jam in your fridge, just because it's 2 months past the expiration date, it's still good. They just put that expiration date on there to like cover their butts. Like it's still, it's still good and still edible. So it's definitely still, usable, especially when it's a medication. It's going to be good for months and months after it. But like Andrea said,
I
do not use it. I'm not recommending to use it. I'm just saying that might be possible for some.
they have
if it
something that just happened in California. It might have been just California. It might have been outside of California, but now they have to label the food as not sell by or not best
or
buy
Best Buy.
dates. They have to
Yeah.
say, I think it's a dispose by or some shit like that. Now they have
Oh,
to let you
really?
know when you need to eat it by.
And I'll
So
still do what I do now.
That's exactly like
I
if
don't
it's
care
like
what label they put on it.
my
exactly.
dad has a lot of expired cans of food, but since they're cans, he's like, those don't expire. Those will be good whenever.
Like if it
Not
like
forever.
if it's like raw fish or something, then yeah, I'm gonna be a little more, close to the date that's on it. But yeah, like Pookie was saying, if it's, canned something like
Yeah, it's like a bunch of stews and stuff.
oh dude, I've eaten like cans of fish or sorry, cans of like soup that are like a year past the date. I'm just like I'm hungry. I don't give a fuck. But if it's raw fish like in a bag, I'm gonna be a little more picky about the date, right? Like y'all know what I mean.
Yeah, wouldn't do that. But I got something there. It says black and white. Oh, I'm sorry, where I said black and white. Blackout while awake. I am on medicine for seizures, but I sometimes have these moments when I'm playing sports. I'm still awake and moving and I'm doing stuff, but for a couple minutes, I will like lose my memory and not remember what happened for those minutes. Wow. I don't know if that makes sense, but does anybody have insight on this? I have little blips where I don't know what they call them, but me and the few people that have talked about them, it feels like maybe you fall asleep for a second and do that. It's not long. It doesn't go into a TC, but sometimes I might be high. Sometimes I might be tired. I haven't been able to put it together, but those happen, and I don't know if they're seizures.
Sounds
Yes.
like an absence seizure to me, where he's just doing something and all of a sudden he doesn't know where he is. Time is just going by.
Yeah. Yeah. Like this person said, because I didn't lose my memory or anything, but yeah, that's why I just called mine like little blips. They were like a few seconds, maybe one, maybe two. Uh, yeah.
Well,
Do you
most
guys have any
absence seizures.
blackouts? Still awake?
Just
You're
when I
doing
wake up,
stuff.
uh, the only blackouts I remember from my TCs when I wake up on the floor trying to figure out what happened.
Right. And there are no comments. That sucks. Nothing to read. Caffeine and seizures. I love this one. Caffeine and seizures. Hey, I was wondering if anyone has any correlation with their seizures and the consumption of caffeine. I'm still trying to find out what causes my seizures. I've been trying for the past 5 years. I googled the internet says that caffeine consumption can have an effect on seizures. recommending no more than 200 milligrams a day. But I've been having caffeine for the longest time, with some days in high amounts, and haven't really found any correlation to caffeine in my seizures. So I was wondering if anyone else has noticed any correlation with caffeine in their seizures or not. Thanks. Have not. I don't really drink caffeine, so yeah, I don't drink caffeine. But Andrea does, and how's that going for you?
Doesn't seem to affect mine at all. I had a pot of coffee before I had the monster.
So that's everything.
So yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me to drink caffeine at all. Mine seem to be stress related, at least from what I might have figured out in all these years. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm not allowed to drink caffeine. Or I can't, I'm allowed, but let's put it this way. After my quadruple bypass, when I woke up, the surgeon said to me, if you drink caffeine, you're going to die. So I stopped.
Can't drink
Couldn't
caffeine.
drink any caffeine either.
Yeah, good reason.
We're glad you're here and caffeine free.
Yeah, me
Correct.
too.
Couple of the comments here. One says high doses of many things can change chemicals in the brain and have effects in terms of triggering seizures. It's just whether you are more sensitive to it than others. Another comment says, I drink coffee almost every day. I love caffeine, but have never found a relation. Another one says, I don't know. Every time I had a seizure, I had drank caffeine earlier in the day, but it was usually paired with poor sleep the night before and the stress and major issues in life events. Caffeine consumption for me is low key a byproduct of a poor night of sleep, but I still drink caffeine sometimes and haven't had any seizures solely because of caffeine.
They had the trifecta: stress,
Right.
no sleep, and caffeine.
Yeah, that can definitely cause a seizure. Another one here says, too much caffeine makes me awful. I don't know if it's a trigger or not, but when I did a 3-day EEG where they try to make you have seizures, I drank a bunch of coffee for the first time in 3 years. That, along with other stuff, caused me to have a seizure. I can't even have a cup of Earl Grey coffee, or no, Earl Grey tea, without feeling gross. LOL, which is strange because I used to get caffeinated coffee and feel, in quote, fine, I think. What is Earl Grey?
It's just a type of tea,
Okay.
like chamomile or Earl Grey or black or green, or they make lots of different kinds of tea.
Yeah. Okay. Another comment just says not directly. AFAIK.
As far as I know.
As far as I know. Okay. However, if I get it too late in the day, 1 p.m. is my personal cutoff usually. It impacts my sleep noticeably, which never goes well. Makes sense.
I'm lucky that my meds knock me out no matter how much caffeine I've had.
Yeah. I wonder if that can be like your body gain a tolerance so you don't. I'm not saying you don't get to sleep. I hope you still do get sleep. But can you gain a tolerance to where eventually you don't need, or it doesn't make you sleep?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Imagine you can get a tolerance to just about anything.
Yeah, because I have insomnia, so I'm wondering how that would work. Uh, yeah. You guys have animals? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember Andrea, you don't. Oh yeah, then
I
it says
used to.
seizure dog. You guys don't have dogs.
I have a
Anyone
cat.
ever taken topiramate?
Yes, but not for seizures.
Oh, what is it for?
Nerve pain, I believe. It's a nerve. It messes with your nerves and your nervous system.
Okay. Any reaction to IVs?
No,
Okay, it's just asking for advice anyway. It says, anyone have reaction to IV? I think this sub is my best bet. I just got out. I just got out of a week-long stay getting an SEEG, and I had so many IVs, most in my hand. They kept having to redo them because I was so dehydrated. It's been several weeks, and my left pointer finger won't bend on its own. It's completely, and totally limp. Anyone ever experience any effects from the IVs like this? I was getting meds, Ativan, anesthesia. My doctor couldn't give me an answer as to why that might be, which seemed kind of odd. Seems like something they should know, right?
that
I do
seems
not,
very unusual.
yeah, I do not have that problem with the effects of IVs. I have not had them in a hand in a long time, and those actually absolutely suck. Um, Especially ones
I
right
like them
here,
better.
up there. I did not like the IVs in the hand.
I'd rather have it in my hand, but they never want to put it in my hand.
I mean, it was always just in the way then. Anywhere else is
I
perfectly fine.
I don't know. I
I
feel like I
prefer it
can
in the
keep
hand
track of it
also.
better. You can. It's easier to keep track of, and you won't get it snagged on every little thing. Like if it's in your arm and you forget it's there. I don't know. But I've never had a reaction like that before.
Yeah. Have you had an SEEG yet?
No, thank God.
I just said thank God.
Because it sounds very invasive and not fun. Therefore, I don't want to have one ever.
Yeah. Go watch that video. I forgot her name. We were having one-on-one and she was having seizures. And she would say, hold on 1 second. I think I'm having a focal. And then she'd be like, let's go. Keep going.
Interesting.
Yeah. You guys have not had psilocybin yet, have you?
No.
Someone said, can we people with epilepsy just not handle stress? I hate myself for having epilepsy. Uh, some people can handle stress, some can't. I wouldn't suggest being stressed out, but yeah. Can you guys handle stress?
Not well.
And not especially.
I try to. Just not dealing with people helps. Go away from people, smoke, not think about stuff. It's cool for me.
That's kind of what I try to do.
I
It's
avoid
too peoply
confrontation.
outside.
Avoid all confrontation, just avoiding people. Think about good thoughts.
Sometimes that's easier said than done.
I was just going to say that. I can say it now that it's much easier just saying it than doing it, but yeah. Like I was telling someone it'd be easier to quit cigarettes, and I was just like, I quit cold turkey. Some it might be harder than that, but yeah. Don't want IVs in the hands. Anyway, this here says, can people with epilepsy just not handle stress? One of the comments says, stress is a legit trigger for a lot of people with epilepsy, but that doesn't mean you're weak or broken. Your brain just works differently and needs different management. That's all. Another comment says stress can go hand in hand with exhaustion and lack of sleep. And those are my main triggers. I was under massive amounts of stress when my seizure started, but I am just proud of surviving it all. Hiccups keep coming and going. Another comment says, no, it's just epilepsy causes stress because it's a shit disease to live with, and not knowing when you're going to have a seizure or be supported, as well as limits into what to do and cannot to do. Kind of sucks. Avoid all stress.
Anything you can avoid is good.
Does anybody get random twitches? I do. It says I get random twitches while watching just TV or chilling, and I don't know. Feels like I'm right before getting a seizure, but I've never had one because of that. Am I the only one? Nope. Every now and then I get random twitches, but they tried to give me clobazam for it, which is right over there. And I've noticed if you get better sleep, you don't have as many. Sometimes you don't have any. Yeah. Try to get better sleep without getting put on another med for it and see how that goes. Any random twitches, Andrea or Jeff?
I don't get
I
random
suppose
twitches. I have these tremors. They're not random. They're just pretty much all the time.
I've gotten a few here and there, but it's always just random and not frequent. But I've always had those even before seizures, just like little muscle spasms and stuff.
Okay. Someone here says epilepsy unresponsive to meds. Hey all, I'm at a loss. I suffer from what we believe is catamenial epilepsy, which essentially means my cycle comes with the excitement of a seizure or two. It used to be just one, and not even always every month. But in January of this year, I quit drinking alcohol. I expected being sober would improve my condition, but it's made it worse. I'm sure there's some sort of withdrawal type of thing happening, but it's been 5 months. Nothing's getting better. And now I'm just having one seizure every couple periods. I'm having a cluster of seizures every single period before and sometimes after. I have made an appointment to join a study since I had several different medications for quite some time, and it's nothing has helped. Doctors have listened in the past, or so saying. So seeing a team that's looking for my kind of answers will hopefully be a big deal. But that's not until August. In between those episodes, I'm living with an almost constant aura effect where I feel like I could start to have an episode at any minute. Some of these feel like they'll pass and then they do. But some of them, they feel like a seizure is 100% coming and I have to get somewhere safe, lay down, breathe, wait to see if it comes, which is absolutely terrifying. I've lost my ability to drive safely, which is feel like I lost every shred of my independence. I don't know what to do anymore. I guess I'm just looking for someone who understands what it feels like. My fiance tries so hard to be supportive, but he gets overwhelmed sometimes too much. Just looking for advice on my depression. Yeah, advice on depression. Advice on depression.
I would just say, keep putting one foot in front of the other because tomorrow's a new day.
Yeah, for some depression, you might have to go to therapy. Some people
That
don't want to
helps.
go to therapy, but therapy is good.
Sometimes you need meds too.
Yeah. Make sure you check the meds that you're on as well, because if the meds
Definitely.
yeah, the meds cannot make you feel like that. Yeah, get
A
your
lot
meds
of
checked out.
there's several meds out there that are known to have psychiatric side effects as well.
Yeah, and to stop drinking and start having more seizures. Um, didn't
Like they said,
imagine.
it could be from withdrawal, but after 5 months, I would think that that period had passed.
Yeah, uh, yeah. They said the 5 months is what threw me off. It's like that person trying to help themselves and it just not work. No.
If they're depressed, they should come talk to us.
Right. Come here and
Don't
sit
drive.
around with us. Don't drive. And I have a post here that says driving. It feels like
Don't do
I'm
it.
driving. It feels like I'm agreeing to drive drunk, agreeing to put other lives at risk for the small chance I could have a seizure again. I've been almost a year seizure free, have a great med combo, but still there's no specific trigger. I could be stressed, anxious, sleep deprived, sick. I don't even know. My mental health has never been so low since being diagnosed 2 years ago. There was a point in time when someone had to keep an eye on me every second. I just blinked, all independence. I just blinked and all independence and privacy was taken from me. Even worse, I totaled my car leading up to this diagnosis. My parents and friends have encouraged me to try for my license. I tell them that I don't want to. It feels morally wrong. They don't really say much after that. So I can't help but it feels like I can't help but feel they agree. Even though they asked me in the first place, I feel I'm rightfully sacrificing my sanity for the safety of those around me. I really won't be able to live like this forever, but I just feel like so wrong trying to put myself back on the road. Thoughts, advice, anything I'd love to hear. Um, you can't let
You are
people
wrong.
guilt trip you into driving. Um, her friends and parents are encouraging her to drive.
I don't think that they have the right to make that choice.
Yeah, if you don't want to drive, you don't drive. No one can
And
make
you
your
shouldn't
first.
drive.
I wouldn't try driving because I know myself could be whenever. Seizure could be whenever. You never know. I don't want to put anyone else's life at risk and having to deal with that. I don't know how it would be, but I just assume that wouldn't be a good period. And I probably have more seizures. I mean, not that being a reason, but yeah. Don't want to put anyone's lives at risk, so I'm not driving. Um, this person just wanted advice, and it says, it looks like you got invisible weight nobody else can see, carrying it alone most of the time. Another one says, I was diagnosed after being involved in an accident. I could have been so much worse. I'm in the same boat. Driving again seems pretty daunting. I agree.
You should
Thought
tell those people that want her to drive that she'll drive if they sit in the front seat. So if she crashes, they're as likely to die as anyone else.
What to do when the doctor won't diagnose you? I
Get
obviously,
a new doctor.
yeah, I obviously do not want to self-diagnose. However, I am certain I have temporal lobe epilepsy for about 4 years now, and I have these awful symptoms. I would randomly get this rush of deja vu, and as soon as I feel, or as soon as I feel it, I know it's about to come, and literally just have to lay down and breathe, and it goes away. They last about a minute, and the deja vu is so intense it makes me feel insanely nauseous, and I can't speak. I can't speak, and afterwards, I'm completely drained of all the energy. They are absolutely awful and affect my whole day. Sometimes I go months without having one, and sometimes I'll go 3 to 4 days, or I'll have 3 or 4 a day. I went to the doctor about it and told them I thought it was temporal lobe epilepsy. After I Googled what happened to me, oh my goodness, the Google part threw me off. After I Googled what was happening to me, because it's such a specific feeling with the whole deja vu thing, and the doctor told me it was just anxiety due to my exams. This was 3 years ago, but when I was 16. Wow. I will get I will get one while wait. It says I will get one while driving. Oh no, I read one line above. I'm gonna get to go back soon because I'm getting them so frequently now, and it's really affecting me. And I'm worried I will get one while driving. As I just passed my test, but I don't know what to say to the doctor to make them take me seriously. Just don't drive.
Get a neurologist. Get a referral to a neurologist or an epileptologist and tell them what's going on.
Yeah, you got possibly think you're having seizures. If you feel like you're having seizures, then you just shouldn't drive. It just makes sense,
Right.
even if they believe you or not. And don't. If you feel like you had a seizure more than once, yeah. Um, got some comments here. One says, "Do not tell the doctors what you think it is. Tell them the symptoms and how it impacts you. Tell them what the people around you have noticed. They get really weird. If you tell them what you think it is, do not mention Google or any kind of social media." Right. Another comment here says, also keep a record of when they happen and how you felt. Another comment says, you need to straight up ask for a referral to a neurologist, not just describe symptoms to a general doctor. I had a similar problem years ago, and they also said anxiety first until someone
Same
finally
here.
sent me to a specialist who recognized it right away. Same here.
Yeah, they told me mine was anxiety for like 3 years for my focals.
Oh yeah, I think I heard you say
I was
something
like,
like that.
how am I anxious? I'm sitting in my chair watching TV. I'm not anxious. I'm not having a panic attack. This is not a panic attack. Over and over and over again.
Uh, uh, uh. Hmm. One last comment says, I'm disabled for life because the doctor told me I was just having normal side effects from a recent surgery while an infection was literally eating me up alive and ended up getting into my bloodstream and ended up causing a stroke. Didn't get the infection diagnosed until I went to another doctor. And by then it was too late because the infection had already made it to my brain. But trust yourself because you know your body better than a doctor who sees tens of patients every day. Go see another doctor or a neurologist if this doctor isn't going to take your concerns seriously. Yeah, especially that doctor. That other person, I know what they're going through. Not 100%, but the stroke part. But disabled for life sucks. Um, How does that go when they won't diagnose you and they tell you you're having panic attacks? Do they still give you meds?
Yeah, because I was having tonic-clonics too.
Oh, okay.
But I have a little tracker app on my phone and I was tracking them. And actually, if I remember right, the highest, I think I had like 46 in one day.
Oh,
And then the reason that they finally got diagnosed as focals was because I accidentally got scheduled with the wrong doctor at my neurologist's office. They scheduled me with the PA instead of the doctor. And I start explaining this to her, and she's like, that really sounds like focals to me, not anxiety. I'm like, I know, that's what I've been trying to tell them. I've only been saying this for 3 years.
wow. What were you taking?
At that time, lamotrigine and zonisamide, and I'd already taken Keppra and then went off of it because of the side effects.
I got something here for me and you because you're taking lamotrigine and I am too. Says anyone else use lamotrigine? I have scrolled through this subreddit and I have never seen anyone say that they use lamotrigine. I mean, it's both used for epilepsy and bipolar disorder, which I do not have. BPD, I think. Anyone saying anyone shared the same meds as me? If used, if you used to be on it, why did you change? I'm on it now. It's been great for me, but everybody's body is different depending on what you think is great. And I think life is good. I'm gonna stick to it. It did give me insomnia, so if you don't want insomnia,
Doesn't give me insomnia, never did.
that's
It
what I was
doesn't
gonna say.
do that to everyone.
You gotta hope to be in that 1%ers that don't get the insomnia. Uh, Andrea made it to the
Make
1%er class.
because I'm awesome.
Right.
No, I've had really good luck with it. It like completely turned around the side effects I was having from Keppra, and I felt like me again. And the only side effect I've noticed is my hair. I lost, like I was shedding just more hair for a while, but that's stopped. And I still take it now.
Okay, so basically, yeah, lamotrigine worked good for me, and I didn't switch. Uh, I suggest it if you can.
Same here.
Wow, I got something here that says, "How much Keppra should I take?"
None. Sorry, personal experience.
Uh, says I was put on Keppra while quitting benzos last year in rehab. I'm prone to drug-induced seizures, not frequent, but two to three times in my life. And I wake up shaky sometimes. Lately, I've been abusing my Z drug. Oh man, as Zipaclone. Listen, we'll write this down. ESZIPICLONE.
Lunesta. That's the generic for Lunesta. It's a prescription sleep medication.
Okay, do you know how to pronounce the word of the other medication? The ESZ.
I call it a zipicone or a clone. I don't know.
Okay, we can use that as Zipaclone. Unfortunately, I know, but I just got put on methadone instead of Suboxone, and it's helping me with drug cravings. So I'm not taking my Z drugs anymore, or at least reducing it by a lot. It took 2 I only took 2 today instead of 6. The last few days, anyways, I know I should be taking my Keppra again. I have had some as backup in case I need it for a while. I took 500 milligrams because I woke up shaky just now. Should I take more tonight or wait for the morning and 500 more in the morning? Should I take even more? I was only taking extra of the Zipaclone for 7 to 8 days. Other than that, I just take 1 dose at night. You need to go talk to a epileptologist or a neurologist, because personally, I don't suggest it. So wouldn't know
Yeah,
what to tell you about
I,
that.
I don't know either.
Highly unsuggested.
That's a doctor question, not
Yeah,
a Reddit question.
yeah. If you're looking for me to answer that question, I don't know. Epileptic, and then what's the other one? They're taking methadone, and
Yeah, that's for opioid withdrawals.
Okay. Hope you get better. What's Suboxone for?
Opioid withdrawals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this one says visit a doctor. Yeah, those with focal seizures. Do you ever have a little weird dreamlike feeling after a seizure? It doesn't always happen to me, but today it did. Nothing seems quite right. My emotions are all over the place. It's kind of scary, to be honest. Wondering if anyone can relate. Dreamlike feelings after a seizure. When I go
I
back
don't
to
think
sleep and dream, then
yeah, I don't think I would call anything dreamlike.
yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't call it dreamlike like you said. But there's agreements here in the comments. One says yes. Usually know I usually know how it happened. Another comment here says it's like my brain rebooted into a bad dream. And someone says no auras. It's like a light switch, flick it off and back on again with no notion that time has passed or anything has even happened. It's getting hot, you guys. How hot is it where you guys are at? It's the height of the temperature of the day.
I'm looking. But my phone is very slow. It is 87, but feels like 94 with 59% humidity.
Okay.
75 here.
It's 99 degrees. Feels like 100, they say. 99 that feels like 100. Great. I never taken Vimpat. You guys have?
Allergic.
Yes.
Anybody take Tegretol?
No.
All right, we won't go there then. Got something here. It says, "Did I screw up my chance of being in remission?" I don't think there's one of those remission things, but anyhow, 23-year-old W.
Woman.
Usually it says female, but yeah, okay. 23-year-old woman got diagnosed with epilepsy when I was 16. Apparently, it's just idiopathic, as no one from my family has it, and they didn't find any underlying causes. My neurologist, which I still have to this day, prescribed me 3 times a day, 500 milligrams of Depakote, sodium valproate plus valproic acid, and 2 times a day, 100 milligrams of Lamictal. I used to get both focal and full body seizures as a rebellious teen. A lot of times I wasn't taking my medication and thought it was dangerous. It just made me realize that I wasn't getting any focal seizures anymore. So I stopped taking Lamictal entirely for whatever reason. Ultimately, also decided to stop taking Depakote in the morning, reducing my dosage to 1,000 milligrams daily. I believe because it was making me super tired and I couldn't even function. This is not medical advice. I am aware that this is dangerous. By no means do I encourage it. I have had full body seizures that way, especially when I've been drinking or gone days without proper sleep. However, only happens every once in a while or 2 years, and get full body seizures only. In an odd way, this is kind of what works. But I don't know if I should keep it as I may be harming myself. My mom found out at some point when I was 20 and claimed I screwed up my chance of going back into remission or even fully recovering. And I just wanted to know if taking my meds as prescribed would have any difference. Neurologists had said that considering I had been diagnosed in my earlier years, that I have good chances of recovering. I don't think this would have made any difference, but wanted to see if maybe I was in the wrong. I have since then talked to my neurologist about not getting focal aware seizures anymore, but he doesn't want me to get off Lamictal. Do I switch back to my original prescription? Do I keep winging it like I'm doing already? I really could use just some advice. LMAO. Winging it. Whatever's
Yeah,
best for you.
I say follow doctor's orders.
Yeah. I know somebody winging it and it's not going good, but it's going all right. I don't suggest it. At least let your doctor know. But it says, do I switch back to my original prescription? Yes. Take your medication as prescribed.
Don't change your medication if that's not what your doctor wants you on, though, without talking to your doctor.
Right. It's like I'll stop taking the Lamotrigine. And the other question was, did I screw up my chance of remission? I don't know many people who have had, what was it, myoclonic epilepsy as a
Jamie,
child. Huh?
you mean JME?
JME. There we go. I don't know how many people had JME, and except Kevin, he wasn't in remission really, because I think he said that went to like he was 20 something. I mean, 10 years, so 30 something.
What
I don't know
does
if
that
you
stand for?
remission.
Sorry, yes.
Wouldn't be remission be like you don't have to even take the meds anymore?
Oh, okay,
Yeah, that means like you're cured.
Okay.
gotcha. Sorry, I didn't know what that meant.
No, no, you're fine. I mean, it's just I don't. As for the childhood stuff, I don't know, but in any other case, once you have epilepsy, it's not going away.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I would say you did not screw up your chances. I mean, drinking alcohol didn't help, but yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Have a
Good
night,
good
job.
sir.
weekend. Have a good weekend.
See you tomorrow morning, or see
Yes.
us tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Hypersalivating for no reason as well. It became so annoying since sometimes I started drooling from time to time. Thank you for your help. I'm on Tegretol, 400 milligrams twice a day. Yeah, I think so. My mouth is always wet. I wouldn't say hypersalvia like drooling. Actually, I've drooled a couple times now that I think about it. But it always goes in my beard, so no one notices, you know? Uh, yeah. Uh, it isn't just like it's drool all going down. It's like one will slip down the side of my mouth. Yeah, I drool all the time now that I think about it.
I wake up in the morning sometimes like in bed and it's just like yeah like going down my beard. I'm like what the hell just happened? Why is my beard super wet? Like I just woke up like
I mean, your beard's so long that you got to use shampoo.
that's true. The last few days I haven't been able to yeah to shower has been very annoying.
Um, yeah. Hope you're well, man. You sound good.
Yeah,
I've
I'm here, man.
like I keep saying, fortunately,
Yeah.
Very.
I got something that says names of meds and you. I've been asked to give a talk from the perspective of a person with epilepsy at a conference for researchers on how our meds are labeled, what they're called. What would you? Oh, see you later.
No, I'm not leaving. I was waving at James. He turned his camera on.
Oh,
I will have to leave very soon, though, before too long. Go ahead, Reed.
all right. I've been asked to give a talk from the perspective of someone with epilepsy at a conference for researchers on how our meds are labeled and what they're called. What would be useful to you in your life? For example, what would you want to know it's for generalized or local epilepsies? Would you want to know if it's controlled substance that needs monthly renewal? Would you want to know if it focuses on specific gene or something else? Or do you really care? A huge thanks to all who respond. I would have liked them to point out some side effects. That would have been cool because I could have been prepared for some stuff instead of just dealing with it for years to find out that it was a side effect and something that they didn't point out. But
I second that.
yeah, I think that's one thing that'll be good if they ask them medical professionals, maybe like, take this and it's gonna do this, this, and this.
I
Or it's
think
gonna
they
be
don't tell us about the side effects just because they're so inconsistent from person to person. But I feel like they should give a general overview of like, this is what's possible. It doesn't mean that it's going to happen, but it'd be nice if they made them more easy to pronounce as well.
right. Medication names are the hardest thing to read, and
They're
medical
terrible.
medical conditions. And I read a lot on here. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, medication names and other stuff like that. Medical conditions, all that stuff is hard to pronounce. And I usually ask someone, can you tell me how to pronounce this?
We try.
Mark, if you're out there watching, press that thumbs up button and join us tomorrow morning, live, 9 a.m. Pacific. Yeah. Oh, it's getting hot. It's almost the. Didn't they say the height of the day? What time is that? When it's the hottest? Because it is 99 of 100.
Time is it there? 5:30?
It is 5:30 on the dot.
Oh yeah, it's probably been within the last hour or so. It'll start cooling down.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
It will. You just gotta wait for the sun to start going down.
All right. I got something here. And epilepsy and marijuana. I have mainly nocturnal complex partial seizures. Took a break from drinking recently, and after just smoking weed 2 nights ago, I got rocked by I don't even remember how many seizures. Anyone else suspect that weed affects the seizures? Oh my goodness. The first thing you lean toward is the weed. I am highly offended. um, no.
It affects everyone differently.
Right. I think try to stop the alcohol and see how it goes just over time, but it could be what they call it relapse. I mean,
Breakthrough?
what's it like when they give you meds to get off of heroin? The healing period, withdrawals. There we go. The
Yeah,
withdrawals.
withdrawals.
Withdrawals can cause seizures. I know. So just give it some time. It probably isn't the weed. Don't give up on the weed. I mean, if it's worked for you, like it's worked good for me, then yeah. James, were you saying something?
Oh no, I just said withdrawals. I was just saying the same thing you were saying, man.
Yeah. Thank you. Did you quit drinking?
I have. I used to drink every day. I haven't had a drink since about this time last year.
So about around the time you joined us.
It was the end of July. I don't remember when I joined. Was it August or September or I want to say it was the end of August, beginning of September I started coming.
Um, I'll check it out. I got the videos I can check out eventually. Um, for sure by October.
Yeah.
By September, because you were here way before I had a stroke.
Was your stroke in September?
Stroke was in October 5th.
Oh,
I think.
okay.
Oh, wow. I thought it was earlier than that. I guess, yeah.
Now you're gonna make me check it out, and that's gonna be a whole lot of work. I
No,
don't remember the
it's all
exact
good,
date.
man. I was just saying
Hi,
especially
Toaster.
this last month, my dates have all been off. So
Oh man, Toast is back.
Good to see you,
hey,
Toasty.
what's up, Toaster?
Uh, Earlier, you missed out when we were talking about how high 35 feet is above the ground.
Not
But
that high.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. But anyhow, how you doing?
Why you
I
gotta
am
bring that up, man?
doing all right.
Um, yeah, like my right hand and left hand. That's why. I'm sorry if you felt like that, but I had to. Um, see my right hand and my left hand?
No, I do not.
Hypothetically speaking, I was talking about you and Andrew.
Sorry. That metaphor went right over my head.
Okay. I'm glad you caught it though eventually. Yeah.
So, if Andrea and me are your right and left hand, does that make Kate your brain?
No. I don't give that to anybody. Uh,
Hmm.
Kate's his right hand, and
Oh,
you're his left hand.
we share the left hand. Got it. Okay.
Maybe so.
um, yeah. Andrea, our
Yes,
past
sir.
few messages. Uh,
Yes.
yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry for the delay, you guys. Uh, there we go. But Toaster, this question here we were on, it says epilepsy and marijuana. I have mainly nocturnal complex partial seizures. Took a break from drinking recently, and after just smoking a little weed two nights ago, I got rocked by I don't even remember how many. Anyone else suspect that weed affects their seizures? I don't know why they lean specifically towards weed, but to each his own. Maybe it is the weed for that person. Everybody's body is different.
Very, very true.
You think the marijuana could be?
It can be. It's definitely known to, and it's also known to not. It's one of those things. Sometimes it raises the threshold, sometimes it lowers it. It depends on the person and the
My
strain,
threshold
I
right
think.
now,
Like seizure threshold.
my threshold is high.
Bye, James.
Um, you'll see why.
Toaster, go check your Reddit messages.
Anyhow, I don't think the marijuana is bad in particular, but to each person is different. But to these comments, one says, my neurologist seems to think so. She told me to stay away from it and alcohol because it potentially make my seizures worse. See, there you go. Another person says, yes and no. I can smoke flower or vape it. Edibles seem to either make my liver work really well or inhibits my medication from making it into my bloodstream. Either way, if I eat too many edibles, it will throw me into what's basically withdrawals from the lower falling level of medication in my blood. It's the same feeling when they yank my meds in the EMU. Yank the meds. Interesting way to use that word. Um, Another person says, weird. I have a med card and only dab. And if I can't get it, I get trimmers and petite mal. And who knows? Oh, someone who, when they go without weed, they have seizures. That's the first time I heard that one.
I've heard it before.
Yeah, weed can help. Another comment here says, okay, but hear me out. My first seizure happened a few days ago. After I smoked weed for the first time, I also had COVID, so I wasn't sure if there was a correlation. The second time I smoked weed, a few days later, I had a seizure. I haven't smoked weed since, and I haven't had another tonic-clonic seizure since. Now I just had a focal aware. I like these little success stories.
Success stories are always great.
Um,
We are all success stories.
We're all awesome.
I was gonna say I beg to differ, but
We are all success stories. Look at you. You're doing this. That is a success.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, been doing this a year, surprisingly.
See,
Uh,
you are a success story.
You brought all of us together.
I think we just came together. It was bound to happen.
It wouldn't have
It was
happened without
fate.
you.
Not without you. Actually, you know what? Let's all thank a moment for the moderators and our epilepsy for banning Pookie enough to make his own bubble for us to feel safe and welcome in.
Let's put it like this: if it wasn't for Grand Theft Auto, I would have never found Reddit, and would have never even thought to start a podcast for epilepsy.
Long
But
live GTA.
yeah, long live GTA. I like that one because without it, that's how this is happening. That's how you guys are watching live. By the way, press thumbs up and they say smash that like button and subscribe. Uh, I don't know what the word they said, but I'm not gonna follow anybody. What I say is press subscribe and press that thumbs up button. I don't remember all the specific ways they say do it, but I remember somebody going smash that like button, and it isn't that
Like,
exciting.
share, and subscribe.
There you go. It isn't as exciting as you guys out there might think. To say that makes a lot of extra words. Like it if you'd like to. Put it like that.
It takes a moment.
Yeah. I got something here. Is this an aura? Basically, sometimes I have too much coffee. I will feel like everything in slow motion and feel into intoxicated. Hmm.
Too much coffee?
Uh, that's what they said. Feel like everything's in slow motion and feel intoxicated. Into
Yeah,
intoxicated.
I just go get a monster when that happens.
Keep going. Anyhow. Toaster, do
Well,
you
everything's in slow motion, so you need some more caffeine.
make sense?
Everything is
Toaster,
just
do you
taking
drink coffee?
entirely too much.
I used to drink it a lot. I
Oh.
used to have a Keurig. I love that thing. I don't have one anymore. I should get one. It's not like it's like I survive off of coffee, but I do like it.
Okay.
I know some
I
people
do
who
both.
survive off of coffee.
I didn't think we were gonna say Andrea, but yeah. Got something here. Says walking on waves, TLE. I have temporal lobe epilepsy, and every time I forget to take my medication, I take it too late. I'll get a feeling like I'm walking on waves and like everything in quote zooms out. If that makes any sense. Sometimes it will pass and not even lead to anything if I take them fast, but sometimes it'll lead to a seizure like maybe 5 minutes before the focal seizure. I never had a TC, only focal with or without impaired awareness, including deja vu, stomach rising, anxiety, memory loss, the feeling of zooming out, and then ending with nausea and throwing up for hours on end. I also sometimes get a migraine. It feels super weird and I can't really describe it, but this is the best I can describe it. LOL. Does anyone get this? I got diagnosed last year. Walking on waves? No. I usually get no signs, like physical signs.
Have you ever had the ground just start doing this beneath your feet? And I don't mean an earthquake.
I was gonna say, well, I'm in California, so I get that.
Or
But
But I mean,
I
like
was just
without
gonna
that.
say only when I'm too high.
yeah, when I'm too high, I'm sitting down usually. So walking on waves, walking sitting down, that'll be, oh my goodness. I felt like I was floating and walking sitting down.
I've never had that either.
That's hell of a high.
Though I will admit, I always enjoy the moment you walk off a boat onto the dock, and suddenly it's like, wait a minute.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like when you're on the boat, it's solid. You don't realize you're moving so much until you're off and on solid ground again. It's like, wait a minute.
You got your legs have to remember what they're doing.
Yeah.
Haven't really paid attention.
Have you ever been out on the boat?
Yeah, I haven't paid attention when I'm getting off, like remembered enough. No, nothing rings a
Especially if
bell.
you're on the boat for a long time. If you're out on the boat for like hours and you come back and step on land, it kind of fucks with you for a minute.
Mm. I've got on ferries. There we go. It's not
Ferries,
really
I
about.
guess, if it's a long ferry ride. I mean, if it's only like a 20-minute ferry ride, it's probably not going to do anything.
I had a good time.
Got like the most moisturized arm I've ever had in my life.
Nice. What's the name of the lotion?
It's Eucerin Advanced Repair Hand Cream.
Shout out to Eucerin.
Very
I
good.
cheat. Jeffrey has eczema, and so I am always creaming his face up, and of course there's always stuff on your hand afterwards. So it's like I as well use that up myself.
Well, I've been putting so much freaking lotion on my tattoo, like 3, 4 times a day. I'm constantly putting lotion on anymore.
Is the itching still there?
Yeah, it hasn't started really peeling yet. So it's just going to get better.
Has anybody ever thought about having a seizure while you're getting a tattoo?
I had to have a discussion with him about it
Hey,
Yeah,
because on
put
the
the
little
pen
form,
away.
with it on the form that I had to fill out and sign to get the tattoo, it listed epilepsy. And then he saw that and he's like, so seizures, and I'm like, well, I haven't had a TC in almost a year now, so and my focals are just mostly just body sensation. So he's like, oh, okay.
um, yeah. My stepdad would say that don't get a tattoo because you're gonna have a seizure or something in the sense of that.
It's
Yeah.
a religious thing for me, so
So you don't have any,
no.
correct? All right.
I have 6.
It's weird though. I kind of want one,
I got 6 letters.
but I don't.
Would that be 6 tattoos?
No,
Okay. Yeah, I got my mom's name then.
that would be one tattoo.
Okay. There's not a
I have
barrier for them.
6 locations on my body with tattoos. We'll put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess you could technically do 1, 2, 3.
If that's the case, I got a whole bunch of tattoos.
Pookie's counting every letter of his mom's name,
Right.
Yeah.
unless it's just mom, MOM.
Anyhow, got something here asking for advice. Hey y'all, I had a quick question. I used to be a pilot before I was diagnosed with epilepsy. I have, of course, a decent amount of student loans to pay off. Now I'm typically not the one to really cheat and try to get anybody else to pay it off or pay off my loans. But I was wondering if there is anything set up to where your career comes to an end because of a disability. There's a loan forgiveness program or something along the lines of that. I, of course, have been searching for scholarships, but no avail. Uh, basically, they say they're paying off their loans. That sucks. Because then you just go from having that career and to nothing.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that.
If they are, oh well, now this is looking like if it's you're a veteran, a disabled veteran.
Got something that says if you're in the U.S., the only thing you can do is request a total and permanent disability discharge. This means you aren't able to work at all, being unable to fly or work in the fields of your degree is
But wait a minute,
doesn't qualify as a discharge
here,
forgiveness reason.
here's the catcher there. You qualify through the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs,
Mm,
meaning military.
yep. Yeah.
I mean, there's SSI and SSDI.
What's that? I always forget.
Disability, there are two different types. Social
Oh,
Security, disability insurance, and supplemental security income. One if you have enough work credits, and the other when you don't.
okay. I'm sorry that that young man or woman now got to pay off them loans and not have a job.
And as a pilot, well, it depends. Pilot commercial or pilot military?
Private.
Oh,
Yeah,
probably.
that would have been dope to get a career in it, and then oh, that'd have been bad then to lose it. Hmm. Toaster, did you tell me you were on Keppra?
At one point,
Oh,
I did the worst thing I've ever done in my life on Keppra.
hmm.
And the
Got
reason
something
why
here
I'm
that
on.
says nice. Lamotrigine. I got diagnosed with epilepsy 2 months ago after having 2 grand mal seizures. Right now, I'm on 100 milligrams of Lamictal twice a day, but I have a feeling that my short time memory got worse. Like sometimes, for example, I can't remember if I locked my bike or of I already took a pill or no, I need do something in 1 hour, but in that hour, I forget. Um, when usually people put capital IT, it's for IT, but I think this person says, I just imagine that I forget it and remember it when it's already too late. Is this a side effect of Lamictal, or am I just imagining that?
It sounds like normal memory problems being an epileptic.
When they put it, they always
Um,
put capital IT.
Maybe they are talking about information technology. Maybe they were an IT person.
Okay.
Sometimes can remember their knowledge and sometimes can't. Is that what I'm getting?
It says I forget it, which could be IT, and then I remember it already when it's already too late. So if it means IT, that's a good career to have. Uh, yeah. For Lamotrigine, talk to your neurologist. I don't want to give you any advice, but I said it worked good for me. Uh, yeah,
I don't.
neurologist knows best.
I know I was on Lamotrigine at some point. I think I was on Lamotrigine for mood stabilization back when I was a teenager. Back when my ooh, that's a thought I have to go through. Before I was diagnosed, I was given a epilepsy medication, then taken off.
Hmm.
I think. I know I
I was
don't
gonna
have it.
say you look like you're thinking.
I'm thinking about too many things at once right now.
Take your time. There's, while you're thinking, I got something, and there's a lot of comments, so I'm gonna go through this and then read as many comments as I can do. It says, "What's the biggest or most common misconception that you have heard in your lifetime having epilepsy?" I'll go first. I'll go first. Mine is, in quote, "Oh, so you can't hear? Oh, so you can't be near flashing lights?" Or, "Oh, so all flashing lights give you seizures?" I don't have that type of epilepsy. Smiley face emoji times three. Biggest misconception that everybody is photosensitive, that lights bother everybody. Um, there's a very small percentage of people of the epileptic community.
I actually did the math not too long ago.
It's like
I saw posts on or epilepsy, and the person, I'm guessing they're photosensitive, went on a huge rant about uh, lights and strobes, and all of them just need to be banned. And my head was it. They mentioned 50 million people in the world. I'm like, okay, and I did quick math. Epilepsy Foundation says about 3% of epileptics do. So 50 million people worldwide have epilepsy. 3% of that would
3%
be
of that.
1.5 million people.
I'm not one of those, fortunately.
In
So
the
what's the
broad scheme of things, that is a drop.
I would say that all seizures are tonic-clonic.
shit, that was a
That's a
misconception
huge.
I had as an epileptic.
Yeah, that was a huge. Oh, is that the question? Sorry.
No, the question was the biggest misconception.
Oh, that all seizures are tonic-clonic.
Yeah. I didn't know that I was having focals or anything else. I thought there's only grand malls. That's what I'm being told.
That's all
Or
we
that
learned about.
epilepsy is just the seizures. There's a lot more to it
Yeah.
than just the seizures. It's another good
Um,
one.
got some word for some people. Anyhow, to the comments. One says, "I had my own misconception about what seizures even were before I got diagnosed. I had no idea that there was anything other than TCs. Turns out I've been having focals for years. I guess 90% of people or more don't realize how many different types of seizures and triggers there are." You guys heard that out there? Look into it. Watch more of these videos. Thumbs up to some of these videos and comments. I mean, that's not what it's saying, but I'm saying, yeah, you can learn so much watching this. You don't have to just watch the lives. Anyhow, yeah, it's a lot more seizures than people know, and more than people who already have epilepsy. Some don't know. I was one of them. Another one of these comments says, "You can't swallow your tongue" is a misconception. TCs are the only type of seizure. A seizure is not only caused by bright flashing lights. There are these uh, there are these things called AEDs. You need to take them in order to avoid seizures. Is a misconception. I took mine, and
I was gonna say, How's that a misconception?
Yeah, because I took mine and I don't know who you talking to, but yeah, still having seizures. It's just real. Anyhow, another misconception is I'm not lazy. The meds just screw up my memory. Don't judge me if you don't know me. It's called an invisible disability for a reason. Another misconception is having one doesn't seem necessarily mean you have epilepsy. Having epilepsy doesn't necessarily mean you have seizures. Um, and the last one, the one I hate the most, I'm not faking it.
Wait, I'm confused. Oh, people calling it fake. Got it.
Yeah.
Took a moment.
People think I'm faking it. Come watch one. Show you how real it can be. Um, got one here that says that I need to put a wallet out, put a wallet in a person's mouth so they don't, in quote, swallow their tongue. That's the funniest thing to me every time I read it or hear it.
No, you wasn't put
Don't
the
put
wallet
anything
in.
in her mouth.
Well, yeah, swallow the tongue, but eventually I've gotten to situations where someone would put their wallet in my mouth so I wouldn't bite my tongue because they were trying to help me. Now I've lost 3 teeth. Don't
Sounds
put
fun.
anything in an epileptic's mouth while they're seizing.
Yeah.
Never. Especially not your hand because they'll lose a finger or two.
Yep, well, yeah, that too.
I was always wondering how hard would I bite down because I know some people. Toaster, she bit through your tongue, right? I seen you
Mhm.
show me a picture with stitches.
Yeah,
Could have, if that was someone's finger.
I would have taken a bone out probably eventually,
Mm,
or at least gotten to it.
You would have
mm,
found
mm,
it at
mm.
least.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the picture last Friday of what's
Oh,
AJ's
on that
finger?
spark, the memory spark. Never mind, we're not
AJ
even
had
sorry,
her
Max.
finger broken, and she showed the picture, and it was the thumb, and it was just lean that way, and now she has it fixed back in place for the most part. Uh,
She has a permanent, well, not
Yeah,
permanent, but
I saw the brace.
yeah,
The brace is all I saw.
she showed the picture, and
it was bad.
yeah, the
I
thumb
don't want
was
to see
broken
it.
off.
Yeah, I don't need to
Uh,
see that.
I had to see it. No, I'm just kidding. Um, got a comment here that says another misconception is a lot of people genuinely have never heard of a focal seizure to the point of arguing that they aren't epilepsy. We are so far behind in medical education. Correct. Getting further and further behind. Another comment says that epilepsy always means tonic-clonic seizures and that they're always caused by flashing lights. Mm. Another comment here says stick something in your mouth when you're having a grand mal seizure. Oh man. Another one says mostly that people get weirded out when you tell them I am a high functioning professional, good salary, good dad, outdoorsy, etc. They suddenly start treating me like I'm gonna break at any minute. Oh yeah, you ever get that? Delicate. Um, you
Hate
ever be
that.
treated delicate? Like you're just
Yes.
gonna hurt yourself. Um, yeah. Anyhow, a couple more comments. One says that people having TC should be restrained. Yeah, that's a bad misconception. You don't want to do that. 'Cause then I could break something or hurt somebody.
Or
Uh,
wrench a new muscle that you weren't supposed to be wrenching in the first place.
right. See you later, Andrea.
Have a good night, guys.
say goodbye to everybody out there watching. Never mind. Um, I've had a great night, and how you feeling about ending it for the night, Toaster? You want to take
I am.
over?
No, I'm perfectly fine ending it here. I'm just glad I got to see you again. Most times when I get home, and after I shower and everything, usually you guys are done. So I'm glad I got
Um,
in for the last little bit.
I leave when I think no one's usually coming, but yeah, if we're here, I mean, I know some people are gonna come by like 7 my time, which is gonna be 10 East Coast. Uh,
Oh, that's not bad.
might be able to
Um,
stay a little longer. If anybody wants me to stay longer, say stay longer in the comments. There we go. Um, and I'll wait. I'll drink some water.
watching. I, no,
You guys
actually,
really think I should take it in for the night? Say it in the comments. What you saying, Toaster?
I'm looking and it says that only 4 people are watching, so they might not comment because one of them's me.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you, Toaster, for watching. Watching, joining, all that good stuff. But I am gonna take it in, giving me some extra time to edit. That probably sounds hilarious to people. Like, oh, you're
Not to
still
people who
editing?
knows you.
That is life. A comment says,
Toaster should stay.
mm,
Okay. Do you have any other post for me?
um, don't do that because I have plenty. Uh, yeah. You want to just wait one quick second? I just send a bunch because I got some. Indeed, I do. Um,
Well, while you're looking, I'm going to do football news. So, tomorrow is Charlotte FC against the New York Red Bulls. They're going down. Boo the Bulls. Down the Bulls. Up the ground. Okay, and that's all my football news I have.
um, yeah, I got some good ones here. I'm sending. Check that out. I haven't shared anything with anybody else for a while. I've just been thousands of posts by myself, just knocking them out. You know, so much easier. Um, yeah. Everybody out there watching, sorry we slowed it down a little bit, but we're still here. Uh,
We're still going
mhm.
strong.
I just finished my 3rd bottle of water. It's been 12 hours, I think. Oh no, not 12 hours. It's been 6 hours, and I finished my 3rd bottle of water. They say you should drink a gallon a day. Do you think that's the right measurement?
Yeah, that's about 4 pints.
Oh, well, I'm 1 pint away. Um, when I think of gallon, I thought of a gallon of Hennessy.
You see, when I think of a gallon, I think of a gallon of milk.
Oh man. Yeah, Toaster, I sent you some posts to read. You said you want to read it. Come on, I'm
Where
waiting.
are they?
In the Reddit chat. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, but that's why I don't have it on my computer.
Oh, okay. Then stay right there. I got you. Yeah, sorry for the goofy delays, you guys. It's mostly my fault. But I sent that one to you. You can check it out and we can be on it fast. And I am sweating. That's the main reason I was trying to go. But I'm actually having a change of heart now that I think about it. Why not stay? You said there's four people viewing, 3 other than you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good day.
And one of them's definitely Jeff.
Yeah, definitely Jeff. I imagine Jeff being the number one commenter tonight.
He's our number one fan.
You ever notice the crown above his head when you go and look at the lives? That means
Yes,
who's
I
been
do.
commenting the most. Jeff, constantly number one. We got to get him something. Get
him a crown.
Yeah, Jeff, we might send you a real crown. You never know. Definitely deserve a crown. But Toaster, I sent you a picture. I sent you a link, and
Anxiety and epilepsy. How do you cope with the anxiety of having another seizure? I had a big TC a few months ago and woke up on the sidewalk surrounded by paramedics. I was extremely scared. I think it was more traumatic than I expected, still working through that one. Anyway, how do you deal with the fear of having another? It causes me so much anxiety and panic, particularly when out in public alone. Panic and seizures can be hard to differentiate, excuse me, to make it worse. Any advice welcome.
I got lost. I do remember. You go first, because yeah.
Anxiety therapy. The best way to work through all of it, honestly, is therapy.
Or come here.
This is the type of therapy.
Yeah.
I know, my
come
therapist told me so.
come cope with me. Yeah, just hanging out with people who understand you, people who want to be with you. You might not feel like that, but then again, you never know. Oh, I sent some posts I had to send back. You want to read some of the comments on that post, Toaster?
I have to get it back up now. It's probably because one person says it's probably because I've had it throughout all my existence, but I've never really been anxious about it. Even when I used to have what I think were focal motor awareness seizures. I can see why others might be, though, especially when it's with a later onset. Sorry. Another person says, after 20 plus years, epilepsy almost my entire life, and some seizures at the worst time, I've come to just the realization that I cannot prevent it aside from following generally daily schedules, taking meds, sleeping well, etc. So I don't worry about it. Seeing as stress is said to be the most common universal trigger for seizures. I am just making it worse by thinking about it. Sure, it hits my mind at times, but it's still better, in my opinion, to just not think about whenever you can have. Oh, I lost where I was. Sorry, this is where my dyslexia comes in. I really just lost where I was. The comment literally disappeared on me.
I got another post if you want me to just move on.
Yes.
I got one. It says, my neurologist, it says, how the heck am I a surgery candidate? My neurologist is suggesting I consider surgery. No way on earth do I want to do that, but I am thinking about it. If only to give my wife some peace of mind. My thing is, my whole life has been generalized tonic-clonic seizures. My understanding with that, you are a candidate for RNS or DBS only if you have focal seizures coming from one area of the brain. But when I met a surgeon, he was like, "Oh yeah, you are certainly a candidate." Huh? Why would I subject myself to that if I'm truly a candidate? Anyone out there who can shed some light on this, who has been in the same situation? Did you get a surgery and did it actually help? Go ahead, Toaster.
Hi. So, my surgery journey, I guess, basically found that while yes, I have seizures that do start from everywhere and will spread, the majority came from the right temporal lobe. And when I mean the majority, I mean like 90%. Maybe, I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, I was a candidate, and they said there is a chance that you might not have any seizures ever again. And they also said you might not. They gave me the
This
percentages, and I don't remember them. I'm sorry. They were very, very, very upfront. And I went ahead and I went through it. I still have seizures, but they are less often. They are less aggressive, I guess. Aggressive is a good word for it.
violent.
Violent, yes. They are less violent. And did I add, they happen a lot less often. I have gone from a seizure every week or two to maybe a month or two, TC wise. I think I'd have to ask my mom again on that. She's the one that keeps the seizure diary.
Mm.
Either way, 10 out of 10 would get the surgery again, just for the lessening effects. Because as Duke explained it to me, that part of the brain is not really working as it should anyway. Take out the broken component. Brains are miraculous and can rewire themselves.
I got something.
Okay, sorry.
Says, does smoking weed help? I'm thinking about smoking cigarettes and started smoking weed again. So what strain is the best for epilepsy if it helps? Uh
CBD Charlotte's Web.
I was gonna say help for what though?
We're
That's
talking about
something you
epilepsy.
should be. I'm assuming you should be talking about epilepsy. Uh, Smoking cigarettes.
Oh,
You
cigarettes,
should
no.
stop that one too. I don't know. It says I'm
Nicotine.
thinking about stop smoking cigarettes. and start smoking weed. It's good for me. THC, it helps. It helps me live. Shit, no reason. I can say all the things. It helps me eat and all that. It's up to you to believe it. Yeah, I feel like it does help my appetite. Um, yeah, some people are like, "Oh no, you're gonna eat regardless," and yeah, whatever.
Munchies save lives.
Yeah, I'm hungry right now. I got pizza in the oven, 2 slices. Um, yeah, toaster. I'm gonna go, and yeah, you can stay here if you'd like to.
That's okay. I should
Um,
probably go let the dogs out. I'll see you back at 10, you said?
um, 10 here tonight.
Oh, no, sorry, 7. You said 7.
Uh, what 7? What? Hold on, I'm confused.
You said you said that there was going to be someone coming on at 7 your time.
Oh no, I said the possibly. Usually sometimes we get later people, and
Oh,
it's usually people from overseas where it's kind of early at when it's getting late for us. But they're not here yet. Sorry
you're
to say.
tired.
I'm
Go.
not tired. I want to go eat, smoke, and edit some videos. Straight up. That's what it is. There's other things I could be doing with my time. I love doing this. But if there was more people here, it'd be amazing. But
I understand you,
I
bro.
try to walk out when it gets down to 1 to 2 people. You never know. Depending on how it's going. But it is so hot, and I just imagine myself eating and then editing some videos. Just seems like it could just make my day.
Go eat. I'm going to take the dogs out, take my pills, and then maybe read a book until I fall asleep. Peace. Love you
Shout out to
all.
everybody out there watching. You guys have a great day.
Big shout
I
out to
did.
Jeff. Big hugs to everyone.
Yeah, big shout out to Jeff, #1 fan in the comments at least.